Oh my god, my audio has not been working this whole time. I hate everything. God! Oh, I did this totally good intro. I swear I didn't muck it up at all either. Oh, that's depressing. Let's see. We'll squirrel it up. Stunted wolf. Yep. Drop him there. Alas. Alas! Poor Porky. Poor Mr. Porcupine can't get through the boulder. Bloodhound, skink, ringworm. And the fire's right there. Man, this could be a hell of a run already. This could be a hell of a run.
Warm a creature by the fire. Enhance its health. Said a hungry survivor.
Hey, Similar Thought, how you doing tonight? Well, we're gonna feed you some ringworm here, buddies.
Surely your creature could become more powerful. But you would need to risk another moment by the fire. Push your luck, or pull away.
Tad bit angry. Why are you angry, Similar?
Yay, they ate it! Before you could pull away, one of the survivors leapt upon the ringworm. Another jabbed it with a spear. You looked away as a grotesque feeding frenzy ensued. Blood and bones flew left and right as you retreated from the scene.
I'm just envisioning... I guess I didn't know a ringworm had a skeleton, first off, but I'm just envisioning them just diving in.
A lucky draw!
We'll squirrel it up, start with the Warren. My school accidentally stole one of my books and put in their library. That sucks. That really sucks. And I suppose school's out now for you probably, so it's gonna be a hell of a time trying to get it back. Let's see, do I want to stink up... Do I want to stink up a stump? Do I want to stink the stump? It's a book I was really enjoying too. What was the book about? We'll stink up the stump. Can't even try to get it for months. Well, I mean, typically schools have summer school and everything too, though. So you would think there'd be some way to get in there to be like, hey, by the way, my book is in the system. We got here bullfrog, so we'll squirrel it up. Are you familiar with the Sandman series by Neil Gaiman? It sounds vaguely familiar. I want to say, actually, I think one of my kids mentioned it to me before, but I would need to be reminded about what it's actually about, but the title itself does sound familiar. Gaiman. Bird, lizard, or wolf. I'm going to re-roll because I really want... Damn. Rattler. No, I wanted an insect. Alright, let's see what I can pump up here.
You came across the remains of a small settlement. No living person remained. It must have been something they ate. The fire sputtered on in spite of their absence. If it must be, do what you must. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, fine. I won't make you uber frickin' robo-stoat. Let's see. Who do I want to make, like, super powerful in the health? Let's do you. Let's keep rolling. Keep on going.
Keep it going! Oh my god. 10 health!
That's a little broken.
Alright, we got a coyote and a porcupine. That's all that he's thrown out so far this round. So 2 and 2. Put him there. I must trust you. Let's do squirrel, do Warren. Just so I can get a rabbit! Careful now. Alright, bullfrog, cool. Squirrel. Bullfrog. Take both them out. Oh, it's gonna kill my... Oh, stupid porcupine. Dunkin' Donuts 69, how you doing tonight?
Yep.
Alright, so we'll rabbit it up. Replace you. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Hope you're having a great weekend. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Had a good day today. You know, spent it with my kids. That's always a good time. So I have just enough to get the Rattler out. Boom. That should be GG. Yep. Yep. I'm in the search of a perfect card combination here. I need... Nope. Nope. None of you have what I need. I'll grab the coyote just because I like having bone cards anyways. And I'm going to get a pack rat for this.
All full. But... a pack rat. Always useful.
An occultist attempted to capture Death and captured her younger brother, Dream. Dream was in prison for 70 years before eventually escaping and going on a quest for his lost objects of power. That sounds really cool. Wait, was that... Was that turned into a like a movie or a TV show or something like that? It sounds... It's like I said, it sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't place where I've heard about it for.
The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. A haunting clanking sound permeated the fog.
Gold! I can smell it! I think it might have. I want to say that it has because it sounds familiar. Alright, we got 2 greater smokes, 1 and 3, 1 and 3. I don't have any bone cards yet. It's part of the DC universe, I believe. Okay. So I've been going down the DC rabbit hole lately. Like I absolutely love the DC animated films. They're so good. Yeah, and then we're gonna stick the pack rat down there. It became a show, I believe. Yeah, I absolutely love the DC animated films. Personal favorite of mine is, or personal favorite of the animated movies is Justice League Dark with John Constantine. It's okay, so it's John Constantine, Zatanna, Batman, not Daredevil, what's his name? Deadman, and Etrigan, all part of the same team, and it's so good. It's so good. It's like they went on their own tangent of just those movies after that because that one was so fantastic. But I'll have to look up more about that Sandman one because that does sound familiar and it does sound like something I would enjoy. I do need to watch the latest Constantine DC movie. Sounds interesting. It's so good. Like if you... Oh, I just realized something. I forgot that he's going to pickaxe my whole damn front line. Well, we're just going to...
Salutations.
Yep, there goes my front line. Oh well, that'll give me time to draw more. There's gold in them cards! Ow. Crap. Not good. Blah. Let's see. Who's your favorite DC villain? Oh. Man. So if we're talking, get him. If we're talking about from all of DC, so we're talking the comics, we're talking animated series, anything like that. A personal favorite of mine, just because it haunted me when I was a kid, is Blight from Batman Beyond. He freaked me the hell out when I was younger. So he's got a special place in my heart. So I loved Blight. Hey, Dunkin' Donuts! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. God, Blight was so good. I love Blight. Lobo. I freaking love Lobo. Scarecrow's good too. Yes, Batman's honestly, like, Batman's Rogues Gallery is my favorite, as far as, like, if you're gonna take a concentration of this hero's villains, Batman's is by far the best. And I'm a huge Batman fan. And I've got proof of this. Give me 1 second here. So, my wife, who's an amazing artist, knows how much I love Batman. And so she did she hand drew this. The ring's kind of getting in the way. But it's my face with both Batman and the Joker. And I have that hanging in my office. So it's honestly like one of my favorite things I've ever had. Yeah, Scarecrow, like, the thing I loved about Scarecrow specifically is just his backstory is so, like, equal parts harrowing and just tragic, and yet just horrifying, depending on which version of it, mind you. I mean, DC is pretty notorious for retconning origin stories, if they provide them at all. But let's see, I only started to get into DC. But I have been really finding Batman interesting so far. Batman is, I'll just say, there's a reason that Batman is the most popular, I would say arguably the most popular DC character. My mule! Andrew Pack! Just because, like, the character itself has been so pivotal, and have you read the one where Batman falls in love with Black Cat and it's mutual? Are you talking about Catwoman?
You will not perish quite yet.
Like, I know where, I mean, there was actually just a recent comic where, a series of comics where Batman and Catwoman were actually supposed to get married, and I know, myself personally, I kind of saw the writing on the wall where it was going to go Catwoman. Yep. They've had an on-again, off-again. I keep mixing them up. Not a problem, man. There's so many characters. And the thing is, there's so many, like, alternate universe versions of the characters, too. So I wouldn't shock me at all if Black Cat was the name of her in, like, maybe the Victorian-era comics. Maybe, alternate universe number 724 or something.
Perhaps one of these would entice you.
Please, Ouroboros. Nope. Really. We'll go with the really just because I like the power.
With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Let me think. A hideous swarm of insects gathered around you. Reptiles slipped and slithered around your feet. You are now engulfed by the wetlands.
I know a way to be more specific for the one I mean, but it would be a spoiler if you haven't read it. So the one I'm thinking of is where they got, I think they actually got to the wedding. I'm going to flip them because I really want Cockroach, got it. Okay, now all we need is Ouroboros. Now all we need is Ouroboros, and I can do this loop I've been wanting to do. We'll go by the fire. But, it basically all turned out to be a plot, so the wedding didn't happen.
A few emaciated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? The fire looked welcoming as always.
Where's yeah, well, I wouldn't mind having a warren that can actually attack. Yeah. I think I can get up to 4 per run. 4, yep. So if that's the one you're talking about, I mean, that was the most recent one that was getting a lot of press coverage. But, I mean, like I said, it's been so many times over the years. Alas, we meet again. The one I mean, it wasn't a plot. Oh! I guess I'm not certain which one it would be, then. So we're going to do that. You know what? Can I one-round this? Oop, didn't mean to do that. You know what? Screw it. Let's one-round this. And a ton of normally more minor villains got a ton of funding, like Mad Hatter. The only one I can think of is the story where Hush came in, but I don't think that would be the one you're talking about. Jim Carrey's NIPS! The NIPS are here to save us! Hooray for the NIPS!
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. No hungry survivors would be bothering you this time.
You know what? Jim Carrey's nips are already pretty damn potent, so we're gonna let's add some more health to. Let's make the stunted wolf a little more viable here. I'll find out later if you're interested. I can try sending you the name of the one I mean. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter. My DMs are open. It's the same name, Lucy and the Darkfire King. Or Lucy and DFK, whichever one you want to search for. But yeah, feel free to look me up on Twitter. You can send me a DM with it.
Salutations!
Hello again. Oh, I got all 3 of them in the first roll? Jeez. Stoat. What am I looking at? Coyote, Kingfisher, and Kingfisher. So,
back on the board.
Squirrel, Stunted Wolf, Stink Bug.
Wah!
Haha, he can't even attack. Bullfrog. And I win. Man, I was hoping to whip out the nips and have them do some real damage, but maybe next round. Okay, Bullfrog, Ant Queen.
The regal Ant Queen. She births a new ant once played.
Is this your first playthrough? No, I started a new playthrough of it. I've never, I started playing the second act, but I never finished it. I got distracted by playing other games, and when I went back to it, I had no idea how to play the deck I had built, and I was like, well, crap, but I really want to play this game more. So I started it over, but I could have finished it a few times already, but I have this game plan that I came up with in my head of a way to basically create an infinite loop to max out the Ouroboros, because I really want to see firsthand what the max stats you can get on that thing is. And I have 3 out of the 4 pieces I need now in order to do that. I just really need to actually get the Ouroboros drawn, and then I should be good. We'll take the Mantis. Let's see. can do a totem battle. I don't have 2 of the same cards, so my mycologist would be pointless. I could go to the fire again, though. I don't need... I do need pack items, so... yeah, let's go to the mycologist. I like the idea of going to the fire and maybe adding some more power to that mantis I got.
Did you bring us 2 of the same? We would like to experiment.
Oh dear. You don't?
You have no duplicate cards.
Hey, have you heard of anything by Neil Gaiman other than Sandman? The author, again, does sound very familiar. It would have to be where I actually looked up his anthologies to see exactly what it all is that he wrote. I'm terrible with the names of things. You give me plot details and stuff like that, it can usually generate more of a recollection for me, but names in particular I'm usually very bad with, so...
To take one of ours? We will use it next time.
So I can have another pack rat, another cockroach, or another mantis. I'll take another cockroach. Good Omens and American Gods. Yes! Okay, very familiar with both of those. Have not watched... Oh, God, I really need to watch American Gods. I have a friend out there who, if he knew that I still have not watched American Gods, would drive the 3 states over from where he lives right now to just come to my door in the middle of the night and smack me just because that was like easily like his all-time favorite show, at least, you know, at the time that it was actively airing. Oh, no, we don't want to get rid of Jim Carrey's nips. Alright, then we're Stunted Wolf. I love when I can do so much damage in a single strike that the game actually lags out for a minute, and you're going to see that here in just a second. It just has that pause like, wait, you did how much damage in the first attack? I tell you, Jim Carrey's nips are some potent things here. From what I've heard, they deviated a lot in the second season. And that's... I haven't seen the show, but the book was really good. See, and I have this love-hate relationship with like film and TV and, you know, novelizations. A perfect example of that would be
a few emaciated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? The fire looked welcoming as always.
So it's attack again. So do I want to amp him up, or do I want to maybe make Jim Carrey's nips a little more? We're gonna beef up the nips. I tell you, we're gonna have the beefiest nips this side of the Rio Grande. But the Hunger Games. I loved the books. I absolutely loved the books. Everybody told me that they were so good and everything, so I was like, okay, I'll bite the bullet, I'll read the books. I absolutely loved every single moment of them. Fantastic from beginning to end. Within the first 5 minutes of the movie starting, they completely cut out 2 of the major main characters from the entire series and rewrote how she gets her Mockingjay pin and stuff like that, and I just... No. I was so upset. I was like, really? Because they're 2 pretty crucial characters for like her to interact with in the beginning and everything else, and I was just like, you know.
A rotten scent caused you to retch. Doubled over, a mucky boot entered your field of view. You looked up to behold an unnaturally large figure. Bring fish.
Oh, I got something for you. Percy Jackson adaptation was so bad the author himself disowned it. Yes, that was another one that came to mind was Rick Riordan. Yeah, that one pains me because it's one of those that had so much potential. It had so much going for it from the word jump. It had a loyal fan base. It was just perfect to be turned into not just a film, but a franchise, because everyone knows that's what Hollywood wants, is franchises. And it God, they could have done so much more with it. And they could have done so much more for it. And it just, oh God, it sucked. I'm hopeful for the new adaptation, like the TV show adaptation. I think it's on Netflix or Paramount or something like that. I'm really hoping that gets Go Fish. I'm really hoping that gets proper treatment because it effing deserves it. I'm going to win this in the first round anyway here. Or not. Go Fish. Dead Great White. Uh-oh. Well, we're going to have some dead critters here. Oh, well. Put the alpha down there, beef up the nips, put a cockroach here, and then... Ha! And we're done. In their expectation of what the people want, they deviated entirely from it. Yeah, and that's... Like, I get it. If you are creating a film or a TV show entirely based around an existing product, an existing series of novels or something like that, you don't want to have it be a carbon copy of, what was already there, because then everyone's going to know how the story goes. A case of doing it, I won't say right, but doing it well in that aspect. Personally, I still prefer the book series. But Dexter. The Dexter novels and the Dexter TV show are virtually identical in the first season. But at the ending is so completely different at the end of the first season. Well, it's not completely different, but there's a single event that happens at the end of the first season in the first book where in the book he takes one action and in the series he takes another. And they diverge from that point. They still keep some of the same keynotes from, like the killers, for example. Some of the killers from the book series do show up in the TV show. Staying low to the heart of the book is important. Yes, and that's fine. But when you, like... I'm going to sound like an asshole here, but I hate when something gets so PC and watered down and just drugged through the social machine that... Like it's bastardized so far from the source material for the sake of being, different, that changes and additions can be very well done, but they have to be loyal to the feel of it. Yes, exactly.
Let me relight your candles. Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Please, Ouroboros, please, come on. No. Damn! I'll take the elk.
Shaken, but with a newfound resolve, you moved past the pond where the angler now lay.
I'm trying to think of some other...
A moment.
Agreed, representation is okay, but forcing it doesn't feel that good. And it's, you know what, I'm perfectly fine with, like, because I know there's people out there that are like, like with the new Little Mermaid thing, I saw this huge dump of anger towards Disney where she wasn't just pasty pale white redhead. Like, and there was the Star Wars thing. There was that actress now just got a lot of hate and everything like that. Settle your ass down, people. Like, if you're a Star Wars fan, if you're a Little Mermaid fan, what in the hell does it hurt? You're a fan of the story, okay? If you're a fan of the character, that's fine. The character's in the movie. But just because they may not look or sound the way that you're picturing it, you're just going to completely dump on it like that? Grow up. Seriously. The only time I think the adaptation did it better was Forrest Gump. And that's because Tom Hanks cannot do a damn thing wrong. I will stand by that forever. I don't think Tom Hanks has made a bad movie, at least not one that I've seen. So, yes, I think Forrest Gump is a phenomenal film. And, that won Best Picture, didn't it, if I remember right? It's been decades, but I'm pretty sure it won Best Picture.
The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line.
I got one more shot to get Ouroboros. I'm going to be so miffed if I got everything else.
The Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass.
If you feel the need to constantly point out the representation in your work in the middle of your work, then you are doing something wrong. I will agree with that to a point. I think that defending representation is important for the simple fact that everybody deserves a chance at whatever it is that they're trying to do, whether that's in the acting field, whether that's in regular work, regular blue collar, white collar work, whatever. I think that representation is extremely important, and I think that we need to acknowledge that there is issues that are taken when it comes to, like we were talking about, like having to defend having to defend this type of thing. That shouldn't be an issue. It should never come to that where, like with the Star Wars thing, other stars, other people that acted in the show, the director, Disney had to all come out and say, we stand with this person. It should never have to get to that point. It should just be, hey, this person's in the movie, the film, the book, the series, working here, working there, doing whatever. That's it. That's all that it needs to be. Good job. You obviously did well enough that you won out over everybody else. Congratulations. Knock it out of the park. That's all it should ever be. And it pisses me off, and I'm sorry if I get fired up doing that, but Jim Carrey's NIPS won it for me.
11 from Jim Carrey's NIPS. 1 from the Mantis. 1 from the Bullfrog. Success.
I wish I could get Ouroboros from this. Black Goat! Now I can do the thing on the board back there. It works best if it's naturally included and isn't constantly remarked on. Yeah, and like I was saying, it's fine to comment on it. I just hate that it gets... I completely agree, but in bringing up how a character is so diverse constantly, it makes it feel more like a hollow gesture. Yes, and that is true as well. If you're doing something for the simple fact of trying to be different and you feel like, oh, this project is so great. I mean, look at everything we've done to be inclusive, and we've done this and we've done that. No, stop your PR machine from feeding into something that doesn't need to be fed into. There's enough, I'm going to say it, assholes out there that are going to take up issue with A, B, C, or D regardless. You don't need to create a PR machine that's going to constantly feed into this type of microaggression or even just outward threat sometimes. So, yes, I completely agree in what you're saying. All right. Back to the game here. Squirrel. Stunted wolf. I don't have enough for the cockroach, do I? Man, I wish I had my nips out. Nips? Cockroach! Not the nips. Oh, that's not going to do anything because he can fly. Also, Forrest Gump was actually kind of a bad book overall. So, I'll tell you, I might lose this. What the hell's going on here? Black Goat! I'm doing this just so then I can... Yes! I got the thing on the painting. Now I can lose. I really don't care. So the book that absolutely blew my mind as to how starkly different it was from the movie that I was used to. They deviate incredibly far from the book, and all for the better.
It's painful to see.
Was Jurassic Park. So I saw the movie first, obviously. What the hell are you? Huh? I don't know what this is.
What is this? You don't like squirrels? Very well.
Wait, what? No! What are you doing to my squirrels? What did I do? Oh, no, don't... Oh, God, if I fuck this up accidentally, I'm going to be so mad. Hey, Similar Thought, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really do appreciate it. But Jurassic Park, so I'm going to take a minute while I'm looking at the cards here. I'll pick Beast, Bloodhound. So Jurassic Park, actually the book had aspects of it turned into both the first and second movies.
I won't allow you to take any more items. In their stead, take this.
Another frickin' pack rat. God, what is that, 3 now?
A pack rat. Always useful.
I find it funny that the pack rat card that he gives me there isn't a rare card. Like, it doesn't have the detail-oriented trimming or edging on it or anything like that. But if I look at the card now, it's got the trim. I don't know why that's so weird to me, but it just feels... How many frickin' teeth do I have? Where's the trapper? Let's go to the trapper and get like 70 frickin'... A bee? Oh, no. No, I don't have my squirrels anymore! Oh, this is gonna suck. I mean, yeah, cool. I do attack now off the jump here. But that's really gonna suck. God, I am so completely, utterly boned. Does this do... I think this is 4, doesn't it?
Ooh,
Can you imagine playing this in VR and having to stick a frickin'... Like, having that happen? Nah. That should be GG then. Yep. You break the bird's neck when you twist it off there.
I'd imagine you'd like to replace that eye you lost.
But like, for example, the scene in the beginning of Jurassic Park 2 where the woman's baby gets attacked, that's literally, if I remember correctly, mind you, it's been since, I think it was 2000 I read the book. That's actually how the entire novel of Jurassic Park starts. And that wasn't used as a scene or as a premise or anything until Jurassic Park 2. And then there's aspects of the book that really stretch out across all 3, but really, really prevalently and predominantly in the first and second films. And having read that after having watched the film series, I actually genuinely enjoyed the films more because it almost seemed like and almost felt like there were parts of the book that did this jumping around thing. So the story is actually more cohesive. The story is better told through the films than it is in the novel itself. So,
yeah, ever since that defeat, well, you don't want to hear it. Cheaper prices. Enjoy.
I have a lot of teeth. Holy crap!
On the house.
Ding, 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 ding. Thank you.
Thanks for your patronage.
What does he do with golden teeth? I would love to know what he actually does with those frickin' things. Okay, here I can delete a card. The Bone Daddy. What will I feed to the Bone Daddy? You know what? I've always wanted to do this. Bye, Stoat.
Bad play.
That's so satisfying. I hate the Stoat so freaking much. Yeah, we gotta go this way. So, I don't know what kind of books you're into, but, here places the ones he lost in a bar fight. I love that concept. That's a great idea. I do not have a good starting hand here. God, the bees are screwing me over so bad. It would be one thing if I had the recall on it still, but I don't. Sacrifice you, put you there. It's gonna have to be it. But I don't know what kind of books you're into, but the author that I have absolutely fallen in love with every single piece of work that he's put out, his name is Jonathan Mayberry. I have entirely too many pelts. I'm hosed. I am superbly boned. Yep, I'm gonna lose this one. I'm just gonna get it over with here. God. The bee screwed me over so bad. But Jonathan Mayberry, he's...
Pity.
He's a multiple-time Bram Stoker award-winning author. His best novels, in my opinion at least, are the Joe Ledger books. I actually have an autographed copy of not his most recent one, but one of the more recent ones in the series. Because he saw that I was a big fan of the books, and he actually DM'd me on Twitter and said, "Hey, if you wanted to get a copy, I would be willing to sign it. You can order it from this one bookstore, and they'll ship it to you." And you best believe I jumped on that in a heartbeat. Oh, I can have a wolf that spits out ants. Let's do that. But, like, if you love, like, the first Joe Ledger book, for example, I mean, it has literally everything that I love. It has comedy, romance, action, drama, sci-fi, body horror, like, horror/body horror, just a little bit of everything. And if you want to have the best experience with those, honestly, if you have an Audible account or you get audiobooks from library, from, like, Overdrive or something like that, the audiobooks read by Ray Porter, who, since we're going back to DC now, Ray Porter was the voice of Darkseid in the Justice League movie. It's such a surreal experience because Ray Porter is one of those voice actors who creates entirely different characters, entirely different personas. He does the voice of probably a dozen characters or more in his representation of each of the Joe Ledger books, and you completely forget that it's one person doing these voices. It's phenomenal. So if you get a chance to listen to them, they're the Joe Ledger series. I think the first one is called Patient Zero, if I remember. It's been years since I listened to the first one. I actually, just talking about it, I kind of want to listen to it again. But they're so good. They're so good. All right.
You came upon an old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings.
Can I get... Does this work? Will this work with what I have here? Will that work with my bees?
You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished.
I'll be back in about a minute. Gotta grab something. Yeah, absolutely.
The trapper stood before you. Out of habit, you reached for your collection of teeth. The man grimaced and shook his head.
An exquisite pelt ye shall make.
Got bone. Yes! Okay, it works. Okay. And we've got Jim Carrey's nips to start out. I think we're good. We're golden. So we're gonna put down this. We're gonna pull out the nips. We're gonna put the bee back down here. And, yep, that's the end of this round. And I love that the trap doesn't take out the nips because it attacks in two different directions.
Ah, it's the end of my turn. Let's trade.
Uh-oh, I've only got 2 pills. Oh well, that's all I need because I can do...
Such powerful creatures. Choose wisely. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me.
That one and that one, because then the nips can just 2-prong you and we're done.
Very well.
And we're going to do this, and then... Done. I love the game lags. Like I said earlier, I love how the game actually lags out for a second. It's like, all right, you did how much damage in one shot? Yeah, that's right. Jim Carrey's nips are some potent tools here in this game.
Your lives are restored.
Please let me pull Ouroboros. It's...
Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Mantis, amoeba, frick! God, That's true. But, I didn't get Ouroboros, so now I'm going to have to die intentionally up against Leshy, just so that I can do the whole loop again, try to get the
Ouroboros. Checking the ground for traps, you carefully stepped forth. You glimpsed what appeared to be the light of candles in the distance. We will need another map.
Well, yeah, might as well turn in all those pelts I've got.
A chill wind blew through the trading post. Its proprietor was now deceased. Still, you abided by the strange woman's rules as best you could.
Skink. How did I miss this, Haley? I was wondering if maybe the alert hadn't got. Come to think of it, I didn't even see. Come to think of it, I didn't even see the alerts go out over Discord for the Discord groups I'm in. I'm checking my phone right now for notifications. Yeah, I didn't even see that go through, so I don't know what. I don't know. Sorry, Lee. I should have messaged you, I guess.
The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog.
The alert didn't tell me jack shit. I'm sorry.
Surely your tribulations ended here.
I just realized from the back, my figurine reminds me of Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8 Village. Like, the big hat, the flowing back. Like, it reminds me of the giant vampire lady. So, let me talk about Resident Evil for a minute while I'm rushing onwards towards the cabin here. Oh my god, no.
Good luck. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card.
Trial of the Swift. Trial of the Winged. I want to talk about Resident Evil for a minute. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, 90% of my deck is rare! I don't have any... I might... What just happened? Why did the... My game just, like, minimized on its own. I didn't touch a damn thing. Jim Carrey's NIPS couldn't save me this time! No! But anyway, so at the PlayStation State of Play they just announced the Resident Evil 4 full-blown remake using the RE engine in the style of Resident Evil 2 remake and 3 remake. Which, come to think of it, I still haven't played the Resident Evil 3 remake. I bought the damn thing right when it came out.
You didn't get any boons? This won't even be a challenge.
You wait until I whip these nips out and tell me if that's challenging for you. But I geeked out so ridiculously hard when I heard the music, because I was like, oh my god, 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 oh my god. And keep in mind too, when I saw the trailer, a buddy might just sent me a link to the State of Play, and I wasn't really paying that much attention to it until I heard the music, and I snatched my phone up. My family is like sitting in the same room as me because I was making dinner, and then the R icon showed up, and I was like, no!
Now sit.
But then, like, they showed off the trailer, they showed off some, like, just the character models and everything like that, and yeah, Resident Evil 4 is like, it's such an iconic game just in general, but especially to me, I freaking love absolutely everything about that game. I've gone back and played that game through several times. I have it on VR, but unfortunately I haven't really taken any time to play it on VR.
The end is upon us.
I actually haven't even really tried playing VR much since I got my glasses after my accident. So I'd have to see if I could even handle doing that. But
yes, one more to be safe.
What was the name of the book series? They're called the Joe Ledger novels. But yeah, I would absolutely check those out. Like I said, they're fantastic. Oh, I get Mantis God back to... Oh! No nips, but I can work with this. Greater smoke, greater smoke. Sacrifice you. Put out Mantis God. Put out the bee. Good. So I'll be able to almost one-shot Mole Man there. Oh god, no. I gotta kill him now. I have to kill him now. I have to kill him absolutely right now. Please be the Nips. Damn it! I got 2 man. When did I get 2 Mantis Gods? Okay, I have 2 Mantis Gods apparently. Okay, that should be enough to get me through the first round, so I should have all my creatures then going into the next one, because I knocked him out before the Prospector got me. You have it on VR. Oh my god, the chaos to come. Yeah, so I've tried, I don't know how many times, to record VR gameplay, or to stream VR gameplay through the Oculus Quest. I've never been able to get it to work right, so I would have to... I haven't tried in probably a year, mind. But I would be more than willing to try doing it again, because I freaking love that game. But again, I would have to see if it's even something I would be able to play. But not only that, but so take time to set it up. Yeah, and I mean that's one nice thing about the fact that my entire backdrop behind me is all green screen, so I'd be able to do it fairly. I thought I got to keep all those because your dumb Prospector bit was done. Apparently, I was wrong. We're just gonna keep drawing until we get the Nips. All still hard choose. Well, it's gonna be that one. Oh no, it's right. You can pull them back that way. Come on, where's the Nips? Nope. Yeah, you go ahead and take my nug.
Mine now. Go fish.
Praying to the game gods for Nips to come out. Alright, let's bee it up here. I'm going to put the skink out here. Nope. Little too aggressive in the clicks there. But, begging for them. Hey, this card sucks is over there. Uh-oh, Amber Heard's on their side of the field. Oh, well, we might lose this.
Alas, we meet again.
God damn it, Amber Heard's over there. How many... Jeez, I got a lot of bones. Oh, shit. I didn't realize she had that.
Trade for what you can. But know this. The rest will stay and fight for me.
Oh, God, this again. I guess I'll take the mole. This card sucks. Amber Heard is gonna lie on us and take a shit. Oh god! Yeah, she just shit all over my defense there. Well. I mean, I wanted to lose this anyways, but I was hoping to at least get to the part where the moon came out before I lost. Crap! That's it. I lost. That's GG. It's gonna smack the fuck out of me right here. It already began. Oh, yep, Amber Heard killed me. Amber Heard killed me. Great.
You made it so far. Stop!
Patty cake, patty cake. But what I was saying, okay, so Resident Evil 8, they had a reveal for Resident Evil 8, and the game's been out for over a year now, if memory serves, and I love the game. I love everything about Resident Evil 8. I have played that thing through. I actually got a full playthrough in under 2 hours at one point, because I was trying to learn how to speedrun it, because I love the game that much. And I want to platinum it, but god dang, is it hard when you have to do the Mercenaries mode stuff. You have to be damn near pixel perfect in your timing and aim and everything like that, so that's rough.
Your death card. Beautiful. Though, it could use some detail.
Well, we're going to get the cost from a golden pelt. But I was so angry and or disappointed, however you want to put it, at the fact that the reveal for Resident Evil 8 was the fact that they're coming out with a VR component for it for the PlayStation VR 2. There has not been a freaking whisper of DLC for that game, and they left it on such a damned, not really a cliffhanger, but at the same time kind of a cliffhanger. And there's so many more stories that could be explored in that universe of just the 8th game. So it's really just sucks that now, after a year, the DLC we're getting is something that's going to require you, if you even want to try to play it in VR, to buy a $600 freaking component. So it sucks so bad.
Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils.
Well, I've already got Jim Carrey's NIPS that fire off left and right. Let's go for one that does empowerment.
A sign of leader from the Alpha. I never did ask your name.
You know what? It's strong and it gives strength to others. I'm gonna go ahead and be that guy and name it after myself.
There is but one last thing to do. Stay still. That will be all.
And did the Danhausen pose.
So close, that last one.
I can't believe I genuinely lost that, though. I didn't even throw. I just had a shit deck.
Are you paying attention? Keep your mind focused on the game. Your pitiful deck.
Alright, so let's go see if there's anything else in the painting now. Nope. I have emptied out the painting. No more creepiness over there. Let's grab some starter teeth here. Hold on. There we go. I don't know if that does anything. I just like having the evil. Now to wait for Lucian's card to appear in game. We's gonna try. Well, See, like, I've already got a full pack, but this could let me draw the NIPS right away. Yeah, we're gonna try for the NIPS right away. Oh, we got Lucian, Rattler. Oh, God, do I go with Lucian right off the bat, or do I try for the NIPS? We'll draw my card right away. But I still want the NIPS. I want the NIPS right next to me.
All full, but... a pack rat. Always useful.
Lucian first. So yeah, I'm a little put off by the fact that, like I said, now, you know, if I even want to try playing that, Jim Carrey's NIPS second, the perfect duo to kick ass. I'm just picturing terrible things in my mind right now. But I honestly kind of feel like it's a little bit of a slap in the face for... There's the NIPS! We've got the NIPS and me in the same 2 draws.
All full, but...
and I've got 2 pack rats already, too. What is this? What is this run?
a pack rat. Always useful.
But yeah, I feel like it's a slap in the face of fans of 7 and 8. You know, people that have been, quite frankly, do you like fantasy? It depends on what kind it is. There's certain fantasy books that I've really enjoyed, like Dragonheart was one that I really got into when I was younger. Harry Potter, of course, gotta love Harry Potter. But you know, there's certain. Oh God, do I go for the? Yeah, let's go for the ringworm. And the fire's right there. Are we having Jim yank the packs off the rats so we can have the nip pack back? We'll see.
A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. "There's room for a creature around the fire," one said. "The warmth will enhance its power," said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips.
Well, man, have I got a feast for you. This ringworm, boy, I tell you, this is a beefy ringworm.
Keep it right there, said one survivor. The creature could become more powerful.
There's a book series I really like. Tell me about it. I'd love to hear more about it. I've got a few Audible credits. I've been burning a hole in my digital wallet.
But the survivors looked hungrier by the second. Push your luck or pull away.
Well, I've never been good at the pull away game, so.
You were feeling lucky. Perhaps you could chance another moment. You notice a survivor gripping their spear with a disturbing intensity.
It's called the Stormlight Archives. It's a bit very longer. I'm going to screenshot that on my chat here so that I can look that one up, because I'm totally down for another series like that.
Push your luck further or run back. Eat it! You begin to sweat. The survivors began to close in around the creature. Recklessly continue. Eat it! God, you guys suck. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your ringworm. Blah.
First one's called The Way of Kings. So, I mean, tell me a little bit more about, what it's about, too, so I kind of have a little bit of an idea going in. I don't have the NIPS, and I don't have myself in my hands here. I didn't mean to say it like that! Oh, God. Nope, not gonna leave that one down. Ever. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm just gonna one round this. Oh, that was golden. Oh, it was something. Alright. The first one is the hardest one, in my opinion, to get into. It follows 3 characters. And I'm fine with that. Actually, another one of my favorite authors...
Beasts? Not at all. Choose from among those challengers who came before you.
Well, I could have Amber Heard and her loose bottom. Lewis. Deadpool Unicorn. I forgot about him. Alright, let's try to soup up these ringworm again.
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its power, said one.
Ringworm.
You considered leaving the creature by the fire for another moment. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away.
Seriously.
That smell,
said one survivor. Your luck had prevailed thus far, but could it hold out? Push your luck further or run back. The creature was becoming impressively powerful, but several survivors were now drooling. Recklessly continue. Yes, eat it. Thank you! I literally basically put it on a plate in front of you, assholes, and you wouldn't even eat it the first time. Before you could stop them, one of the survivors seized the ringworm and began tearing at its flesh. The other survivors followed the example and began devouring your creature alive. Fearing for your own life, you retreated. You may keep the bones.
Oh, why thank you. Glad I used that squirrel. Give me the smoke. Give me the smoke. But anyways, okay, so I was talking about another book that's similar to that that you were talking about, called Insurgent turned soldier turned slave. After a long trip, he is forced to work in the bridge crews. The crews have a high mortality rate, and it's more a fight to stay alive during runs. Okay, I dig that so far. But what I was gonna say is, I'm not against books that have diverging stories where you follow character A, character B, character C, and stuff like that. I love crime drama kind of books or whodunit kind of things. There's this book series called the Balzano and Byrne novels, and I'm struggling to remember the author's name right now. He hasn't written a new one of them in I think 6 years. Shallan attempts to become apprentice to the well-known scholar Jasna. Okay. But his books are very, very similar in that aspect where you actually have one chapter that is from Balzano's perspective, the crimes that are happening, one from Byrne's perspective. It advances the story, so it picks up right where it left off on Balzano's, but it's Byrne telling from his perspective, and then the killer is the third character. So you get to kind of learn about their motives and their mentality and stuff like that going forward. So those books are really, really good too, and in a very similar vein to what you're describing here. So
the trees closed in tight around you. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Yeehaw! 'Twas the prospector!
Dalinar tries to unite the squabbling high princes and make his nation more cohesive. Okay. So there's some political drama and stuff in there too. I can get behind that. Alright, so greater smoke. Put the stunted wolf down here. There's so much more detail in the stories, morph massively over time. And that's cool. I like that where it kind of adapts a different kind of story and everything like that as it progresses.
Masterful. Total misplay.
I gotta figure out how I want to do my Robo-Stoat voice.
My flesh!
Pack rat. Yep. Alright, so now he'll pickaxe my guys, and I can just keep drawing for one of my 3, uber death cards I have. There's gold in them cards! I'm on the 4th book, and it currently turned into a war with gods and other deific deific figures. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look those up then, because I'm looking for a longer story to get into too. So the fact that it's got kind of that tie-in to where it's already a long book. It has multiple characters to follow and get invested in everything. I can get behind that. Gold! Struck gold! Come on. Hey, it's me. I just can't put him down yet though. The book series sound real interesting. Yeah, similar thoughts been giving me. Each one is 1,000+ pages. Sweet zombie Jesus, that's a lot.
You can't draw blood from a gold nugget. You'll need something else.
Fine, I'll put down the B, I'll put down the NIPS, and then I'll smack the crap out of you. And we're done here. My kind of books. My mule! Curse you! Like I said, long. You know what? That's not a detraction for me. That's, like I said, I'm looking for something longer that I can invest into right now without having to go back to a series that I've already reread before or listened to before or something.
You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Nope. There's my boy! Okay, so now I need to go.
After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. We will need another map. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands.
First time in a long time, the fact that it's long hasn't scared an interested person away. I'm not against investing into series of books or anything like that. So the fact that it's a longer series off the bat's not going to be another. Why would you get another ringworm? It just seems pointless. What do I have for cards here? So I can actually use Jim Carrey's NIPS as the secondary card I need for the Ouroboros, but I still need. I need my other cards to be. I can use Deadpool Unicorn as one, but I would need. I need another card that has Undying on it that doesn't have any cost in order for me to do the loop. Leshy, you should just get into D&D. You like doing stories and characters. Just get into that game. More creatures to use against people.
Don't give him any ideas.
Do I go to the fire? Do I go to... I don't really have anything I want to bind together, though, either. Yeah, we'll go to the fire. Attack. Nice.
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. No hungry survivors would be bothering you this time.
Where's the NIPS? I need some potent NIPS. These need to be robust NIPS. Also, it's all part of a connected universe. The books can be read separately, but it can add some interesting references. Ooh. See, that's cool too. That they can be standalone. What is this? Interesting. I'm giving him them because it's clearly the same. He can't keep using the moon too. Well, I mean, he doesn't really have anything else that he can utilize for the final battle. I pretty much delete everything else he does. And, you know what? I win. Deadpool Unicorn for the win. Okay, come on. I need a cockroach. Black goat, skink, kingfisher, possum, bullfrog, kingfisher. Shit, come on, guys. I either need a cockroach and the ability to, add that Totem of Undying to another, no-cost card, or I need to get a totem that gives me Undying. Thus, D&D can be a great thing for him. Imagine him as a dungeon master and making up his own final bosses. It would be wild and chaotic, but fun. You know, I'd bind that, actually. That would be really interesting.
What did you feed them? The fire looked welcoming as always.
You know what? Let's bolster the NIPS again. Man, these are going to be the heckinest NIPS anybody ever goddamn saw. So up here... Oh, God, there's a totem over... Ah! I have a chance to pull it here, and I could infuse it, or I could risk it and go for the totem. I think the totem would benefit me overall anyways, so I'll go with that. They just mentioned some black sand that turns white in the continued presence of stormlight. I was so happy I knew what the black sand was actually from. Oh, cool! See, that's so awesome when they can have like a connected universe kind of a thing. Bad play. You're a terrible play. You're the worst play. You're the dumbest robot stoat looking play thing I've ever seen. I'm completely running out of things to call him. Either way, I win. With overkill. Frick. Do I go for the... Each replay of the star would have a new challenge of sorts, since it is somewhat randomly generated. Leshy, please, I will buy you the things. Even just toss this card game out. But that wouldn't... Then how would they do, like, the second and third act and stuff?
The Trail of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass.
Trail of Wisdom. Trail of Bones. Ooh. You know what? I've got a lot of abilities right now, but blood... I don't have a lot of... we'll do abilities. I never do this one.
The Trail of Wisdom.
I've never done this one. 1, 2, 3. I
won! 1 from the Bullfrog. 2 from the Jim Carrey's Nips. 1 from the Pack Rat.
I don't think I'll ever get through saying that without, like, at least giggling a little. Field Mice. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a copy of it is created in your... Oh, hold on! That could be really fun. It's a computer program. They can bring the cards back later to store them in a folder. Fair. Fair point.
The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age.
Damn it! I can have flying defense bugs, or I can have swimming bugs. I'll do the flying defense, I guess. Kind of bummed I can't go back to the squirrel, but whatever.
You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished.
Let's see. Stormlight comes with storms. They have one massive one that comes in regular intervals most of the time. During a storm, Stormlight will infuse gemstones and make them glow from within. The better cut, the longer it will hold Stormlight. The last sentence was poorly written. No, I got you. I understood similar. I see what you're saying. Just let you please, you can't let us keep doing this. Jim Carrey's Nips is now forever in this card deck of yours. You won't get rid of it now. It's stuck to you. He will forever have somebody playing with Jim Carrey's Nips in front of him. Oh, my God. Oh, no. B. Deadpool Unicorn. Done. Actually, wait. Would that work? I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. I have an idea.
You won't find cheaper pelts within 100 miles.
Do I even have... Oh, I got a shit ton of teeth. You know what? I actually don't want any. Thanks, though. I'm going to keep all the teeth.
Thanks for your patronage.
Okay. So now, that new card I got, the Field Mice card. Oh, I can't use it! Damn. But... does Field Mice have a blood sacrifice? Does that cost? I can't even infuse anything into it, can I? Because it's already got 2. Oh, that's lame. Don't want the pets filling your hand again. No, I don't. We have to be honest, Leshy can't escape the fate of Jim Carrey's Nips. It's a beast next to you, so just picturing this massive Jim Carrey bare chesting as he fucking chest bumps people. Oh God, what have I created? Oh God. Let's infuse corpse maggots thing into let's put on the Ouroboros, because then that'd be a cheap way to get it onto the field anyway. Alright, let's smack around the angler. Give me the smoke. Give me the smoke!
The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water.
I picture Jim's spiky nips poking only diagonally left and right of him, and that's why I gave him that ability. That's exactly why I gave him 2-prong.
It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Yes,
You bring fresh fish. Easy choose.
Come on, give me the nips. Give me the nips, give me the nips, give me the nips, nips. Nips! We've got nips! Alright, greater smoke. B. Jim Carrey's nips. I just did 36 damage in one attack! Oh God. He's walking down the street of the Truman Show and accidentally impales someone on them. We created a monster, but he's a great one. Go fish. Doesn't matter, I'm still gonna just absolutely pwn the crap out of you here in a second there, Bucky. on turn 1.
Go fish.
I still just did 16 points of damage now. So that's another 9 freaking overflow there. I tell you, man, these are the beastliest nips ever.
Need a light? Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Gek, Long Elk, Pack Rat. Let's go Gek. It's a no cost, so maybe if I can pull a cockroach, I can infuse him.
Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on.
Still haven't even seen that field mouse card come in.
A moment. Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you fought your way up to a vantage point. The snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape like prickly, misplaced teeth. You continued on through the snow line.
So how did you make the custom card? So each time you die, you can create a death card. And I've kind of kept that in mind as I've moved forward through the game. Like the Uriuli, every time I got a chance to pick that, I picked it. In hopes that when I got to choose the power and defense, excuse me, or the power and health, that I would be able to use that on the death card.
The Trail of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass.
Trail of Kin. Oh, Trail of Attack. We're good.
Let the Trail of Power begin.
Yep, the Nips did it. And the Ouroboros. And Lucia. Wait. I needed 4. I got freaking 28.
15 from the Jim Carrey's Nips. 6 from the Ouroboros. 7 from the Lucian. Success.
Porcupine, River Snapper, Wolf Cub. I wouldn't mind having a search in River Snapper. Yeah, go this way. The real reason Truman's father died. Nips! The Nips just fucking destroy everything. You think you will have mercy. Wrong! Jim Carrey's Nips. No such thing as mercy. I'm just picturing him from, like, I think I said this in the last stream, too, when I made Jim Carrey's Nips. I'm picturing him from Cable Guy, where Matthew Broderick is on the other side of the prison glass, and he rips open his shirt and presses it up against the fucking glass. Oh, Billy. Alright, what can I infuse into what? I really don't need this many pack rats. Let's, No, I don't want to give it to the Get, because then I won't be able to infuse anything into that. Let's make the rabbit pelt actually useful. Poked a hole in the boat! God, it's been so long since I watched Truman Show. So this is a not popular opinion. But I freaking loved the number 23 with Jim Carrey. That psychological horror movie he did. I loved everything about that movie. It was so good. Oh, I should have used the... you know what? Let's just end this round.
Oh, God.
I still say that would be terrifying in VR. Like, have it be where just, like, the right, like, lens just stops working while you have that. Like, you'd actually have to, like, turn your head to look at where all your cards are and everything.
Would you care for a new eye?
Let's go with the leaky one this time. I don't need all the magic mumbo jumbo. Aren't bees better than squirrels? So they are, because they actually have one attack point, and that's fine. That's great. But... Ooh, I can go to the trapper and see if she has... I only have the one pelt. Screw it. These eyes all look horrible. Yeah, and can we just point out the fact that eyes are apparently plug and play in this universe?
I am anticipating some extraordinary pelts.
Well, you are in luck, because I have this random ass thing.
Hair pelts.
Nope! Don't have what I need. Frick. Frick, frack, frock. Let me think. Could I use the cat? I could use a cat, but it would be... Why can't I just reuse the one I took out after an hour? I really did not see the stabby stuff coming. I'm willing to get my arm instead. Oh god. You know what? I think I can do it with the cat. I might be able to do it with the cat. I just have to kind of rethink how I'd have it mapped out. But
these are exquisite. My thanks.
Okay, so now I would need to get...
A few emaciated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? The fire looked welcoming as always.
I've already amped up the NIPS quite a bit, but you know what? Damn it, they can be some seriously hardened NIPS. I mean, real diamond cutters going on here. So why did you want the tapeworm dead? So with the fire at the encampment, if you put the tapeworm down and you keep powering it up until they eat it, it actually poisons them. So the next time you go to the fire and the rest of the time you go to the fire in that run, they're not there. So you can just max out. You can do the full 4 without full 4 power-ups for either health or damage, whatever the prompt is there, without needing to without your creature being at risk, basically. Okay. So I've got Gex, Stunted Wolf, and Possum. Does this carry between runs too? That does not. That does not carry over. The only things that carry over from one to the next are the death cards you've created. You have a chance of drawing those. You start out with the same 4 cards, I believe, every time. And then the Ouroboros, the whole reason I'm doing this run and trying to create this loop is the Ouroboros maintains its power throughout the entire rest of the game. So I want to max that thing out. I want to find out exactly how powerful I can make that thing. Because that would literally turn the rest of the game into easy mode as long as I was able to get the card. So, let's see. 0 and 2. Are you sure? I'm positive. Let's see. 2, 1. Good. You want to make a fucking sin against God is what you want to do. Exactly! Somebody gets it. Ooh, Ouroboros. Yep, I win.
Farewell.
I win. Bye-bye. More overkill! I'm just gonna piss him off so bad because I'm gonna be like, hey, yeah, thanks for the pelt buy.
Oh, I've the finest pelts for sale. Get 'em while you can.
Jesus Christ for teeth.
Take one.
They can't even display them all. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just here for the free first sample. Thank you.
You have me gratitude.
Okay, so if I can get the Undying here.
You came across the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. Damn it!
Fine, I'll take the B one. I'll have insects that just spawn bees all the time. Yeah, that's fine.
Without another word, the woodcarver was gone.
Okay, so I would need the cat, Deadpool's unicorn, the Ouroboros, and got one of them. God, do I just want to win this round? Yeah, I don't want to screw around with doing this in a... Do I? I'm going to do this at least. I'm going to put him down, put him down. We're going to summon out the field mice because I want to get another item.
Licentious field mice, always breeding.
And I got a fan. Neat. Okay, kill him.
Destroy them all.
Raven, turkey vulture, ringworm, pronghorn, turkey vulture, cat. Well, I could have another cat to potentially draw, so that might work. What card do I want to destroy? I know what card I want to destroy. Where are you, you little bastard? Bye, Stout! That will never not be satisfying. I hate that little fucker. Alright, this is going to be my last shot to do this. So I need to get the draws that I want here.
The trapper stood before you. Out of habit, you reached for your collection of teeth. The man grimaced and shook his head.
An exquisite pelt ye shall make.
Great draw. Okay, so I got the River Snapper. So this, River Snapper. Because then I can take out Ouroboros. Okay, Lucian does not have the... I would have to see how long I could get away with playing defensively until... Put him there. I can take a hit or two here. I just don't want to. I don't want to risk losing now that I actually have the potential to actually do this. Fuck! The Ouroboros went down there. Oh, he's gonna kill him. Shit. Got Jim Carrey's nips. So I've got two things that I need here. I need the cat and I need Deadpool's unicorn. This might be the worst possible way to play this, but I'm going to sacrifice the Ouroboros to get that off the field. Put Jim Carrey's nips there because he can take out the two frogs. That'll kill the snapper. Oh, and then the Ouroboros came back. God damn it! It literally just happened to me, and I already forgot that it happened the first time. Come on. Awesome, fuck. I'm just gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to win. I mean, there's. Frick. Well, there's 47, 51, 52, 50, 54 damage in one frickin' attack. Oh my god.
Ah, it's the end of my turn. Let's trade.
Got 4 pelts.
Such powerful creatures. Choose wisely.
That's a lot of damage.
Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me.
You, and you.
Strange choices.
Not really. It completely opens up your front end for me to just absolutely wreck you. 1, 2... Bullfrog, goddammit. Alright, let's do 57 damage. Let's see how long it takes the game to calculate this out. Look at the teeth rain. Holy shit. 52 extra points of damage there.
You will not perish quite yet.
I mean, I suppose I could do it against Leshy. The thing is that his shit where he does the pickaxe would be very problematic.
Perhaps one of these would entice you.
Always pick Mantis God. Overkill massively.
The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards.
You just slammed the bitch into the ground.
A light in the distance caught your eye. Oh yes, I know.
What cards do I have right now? I'm waiting for the phrase, or the page where he just says, "This is bullshit." Hey, Andrew! Thank you so much for the like. Hope you are having a phenomenal evening, my friend. Hope you are loving the hell out of your new car. Ooh. That might be fun. Let's infuse Mantis God's triple prong attack with something else here. Mantis God, give to... Wait. Hold on. Wait. No. Go back. Cat. On Gek. That might make it a little bit easier.
Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails.
If I could get lucky enough to win the boon where I can search for my card, I would just have to get to the moon phase and have all the cards that I need in my hand. I could potentially do it all right there and then actually win and go on to phase 2, or the second act.
Good luck. The Trial of the Swift. The Trial of the Ring. Trial of the Fin.
I have one ring in my deck.
The Trial of the Ring begin.
Yes! Ouroboros coming through hot! Soon, Lucian. Just soon.
Ring. Success.
Not the forest. Yes! Magpie's Eye! What's the other one? Magpie's Eye.
We will do it another time.
Trial of Rarity, Trial of Skins, Trial of Swift Rarity. Pack Rat got it for me. Okay, give me the double pull. Nope. Yes! Oh god, please let me make this work. Please let me make this work. Please let me make this work. I am begging. He's pissed. He didn't even have anything to say to me. He's like, seriously? It's because you know that ass whooping's coming, buddy. Oh my god. If I could get lucky enough to get all the cards that I need in my very first hand.
I'm ready to play. Are you? This will be your final test.
I wasn't trying to hook anything.
Yes. One more to be safe.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. No, go up. Oh, I can't pull anything yet. Shit. Okay, we'll just put you down there, you down there. That's fine. You do that. Really? Okay. Ouroboros. Jim Carrey's NIPS. Okay, now hold on. I gotta think about this. So I can play Deadpool Unicorn and Gek. Gek will stay on the field. I can sacrifice to get Ouroboros. I need those two to die first. So I will sacrifice these two to put out the Ouroboros. I will sacrifice the Ouroboros to bring out the NIPS. I will then put out my Gek. I don't even need Deadpool, do I? Because I can just do this and this. Put him out. Sacrifice him. Yes! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Whoa, hey there, Kimchi, getting a little overzealous. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been waiting so long to make this a reality. Oh my god. Jim Carrey's NIPS coming through for me again. Oh my god. God. Look at all the bones I have already. Oh my god. The answer to the question is, how bad can we make this lag? That's a question I want to find out too. Hold on a second. Okay, so I actually set up a macro recorder. I want to see if I can set this up properly where it will just continuously loop it for me without me having to do it. Then I can just chat with y'all while it just gets more and more powerful. So let's see. I think I got this set up right, so let's find out. I'm purposely moving it a little bit odd each time. Okay. Now, let's see if it works. Oh, nope. Okay, hold on. No, hold on. Hey, stop. Oh, wait. Nope. It's bugged. Oh, no, is it working? Is it working? Did I do it right? I didn't do it right. Okay, hold up. Oh boy. Oh, I did. Okay, I screwed it up. My bad. Hold up. I screwed it up. I hit the wrong button. Okay, so we'll set the playback. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, let's try this now. Nope, I screwed it up again. Damn it. Ah, I don't know how to use this damn thing. I thought it was going to be a good idea. Maybe I should just say slag it and just do it myself. Ah, screw it. Yeah, I'll just do it myself. It'll be more. It'll feel more rewarding after that, anyways, too. So, but still, it's already up to what? 19. I want to see if it caps out at I want to see if it caps out at 100. Honestly, is my whole thought. I want to see if it caps out at like 99 or 100. God, it would have been even better if I would have had like the 3 blood on there. I could have just clicked back and I literally just could have clicked back, click. 999 maybe. That would be insane. That you want to talk about lagging out? I'm pretty sure the game would literally break when I made the attack. The tooth rain would just go forever. Jesus. Pretty soon I'm going to have so many bones stacked up I'm not going to see the frickin' the scales. Oh no. This is ridiculous. I think the guy would just get up and leave at that point. He's just like, yeah, you win, okay, whatever. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't think the extra boom or the extra perk that I got put on there, where it what's it called, Corpse Eater. I don't think that travels over if I win right now. I don't think that would actually travel over from from the first act here into the second. Hold on, I want to give this macro thing one more try here. I'm just sitting here in amazement and horror. It's going to be good. It's going to be real good. Okay. So, I can't even think of words to say. Alright, so... Okay, now let's see if that worked. What? Where the hell did my mouse just go? No, you stupid... No! Okay, I admit it. Technology and I have a very malicious relationship with each other, apparently. But why are you not... Wait a goddamn second. What just happened? Hold on. I have 98 teeth, I might add. I just saw that. It's Leshy punching you. I think he is, honestly. Hold on. This might kill my stream. I apologize if that happens. I'll come right back on. We still good? Everyone here? No, don't you do that. No, no. No, no. Bad macro. Bad macro. Yay! I have wrung control back from the... Yes, okay, good. Okay, good. We're still good. I'm gonna go ahead and give up on the macro thing, because apparently it doesn't like me trying to do that. I can't really have 99. Is that what that said? I have 90. I have 98 teeth. God. Talk about a shark smile. Let's decide what you're doing. He said, no, that's bad. Yeah, apparently he's... I mean, he is kind of omnipotent inside the cabin here. Like, look at this dude right now. He's so anxious to get at me. He's got his freaking pickaxe. He's just like... He's just like, come on, dude! I'm going to take my time, Leshy, just because I have been waiting to do this for how many... Okay, the bones are freaking out. Oh my god, that's not normal. That's not okay. It's not okay. I think that's more fear. I can't believe I'm up to 38 already. That excitement. I think it's the anticipation more than anything. Or as Tim Curry put it, anticipation. Did y'all hear the Bones having an absolute freak-out moment there for a minute? Hold on. I'm gonna count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So each stack is 20. So I've got 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've got 77 bones right now. 78. This is insanity. No, not the bullfrog. Are you nuts? I wish I could just, like, chuck that thing out of my hand so I only had, like, I just had Jim Carrey's NIPS and the Ouroboros just fluctuating back and forth. It would make the clicking a lot easier, too. Wait a minute. What's stopping me from playing him? I only need the one spot open. So that sound effect is literally the bone trying to land somewhere, but it's spawning in the middle of the towers, so it's just rocking back and forth and making that sound. Oh my god. Here, I'm actually gonna play the bullfrog here. And I'll play... You know, I should have played the bead to do that, because then I would have opened that one up, and I would have just had Deadpool Unicorn here. Oh, wait. I can sacrifice him this time. And then I'll put the bee down. There we go. We're figuring it out. There we go. Now I just got the NIPS and the Deadpool's Unicorn. Oh my god. I gotta tell you, Jim Carrey's NIPS really opened this game up for me. That, the show goes on with this horror. It's gonna be worth it in the end. I just want to see his face when I absolutely just... Like, I want to get to a point where I can just one-shot the moon without needing, like, to use... like venom or the poison or anything like that. I wonder if it'd be easier just to do it like this. Yeah, it's a little bit quicker. I don't think it's gonna stop being funny for a while, honestly. I'm so elated. I'm so happy that I actually, like, I got everything lined up to where I needed it to make this happen. And I'm just gonna absolutely obliterate this game. I'm sure there's other people besides me that have gone through the trouble of doing this, but... Quite frankly, right now I'm so, like, pleased with myself. What? Oh my god. I wonder if, like, so I know these like, this is how you tell how many foils you have going into area 2 or the second act. I wonder if those carry over. I doubt they would. But man, that would be funny. I can just clear out the frickin' trap, or I can just clear out the trapper right away. What are we up to now? 62. Oh, there's another one getting stuck. This is insanity. I honestly wondered if like 50 would be kind of a plateau point for it, but no, we're still going. We're at 69 right now, which I felt like I had to announce regardless.
Giggity, 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 giggity.
Got the bones hammering next to me there. 70. What is this tower? My God. 69, nice. Take it when you can get it. Take it when you can get it. Oh my God. This is madness. This is honestly. I'm gonna call my shot. I have a feeling it'll probably cap at like 99. If it goes anywhere past that, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm also gonna be shocked if it doesn't just completely crash the game when I try to do 100. How much would it suck if it like rolled over? Like what if I got to 99, I did it one more time and it rolled over to 0? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Oh my God. Pain and suffering! If it did roll over, I think I would personally cry if I was playing. It would kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie, it would kind of suck a little bit. Man, Jim Carrey's nips are working real hard for me to beef up my Ouroboros. I feel like just calling it the nipple ring at this point because it's working so well in concert with the nips. I mean, what else do you call it? '92. I wish I could look up. I want to see how tall that goddamn tower is getting. Like I'm just envisioning it actually like continuing to grow. Like it didn't just stop at like at the upper corner up here. I want to imagine that it's actually going up and up and up and eventually going to hit the ceiling of the frickin' cabin. Almost to 100. Oh my God. This is... $97. I'm actually getting a little nervous. I'm getting a little nervous to see what'll happen. Okay, I'm going to pause for a second. I want to know what you guys think. I want to know what you think is going to happen. Is it going to go past 99? Is it going to roll over? Is it going to glitch the damn game and break the whole thing open? I want to know what your guys' opinions are and what you guys think is going to happen. I'm going to take a quick minute to definitely get a reload of my drink while you guys chat a little bit and put your thoughts in. I'll read them once I get back here in a minute. I remember to unmute it this time. Lee, you missed it at the beginning of the stream. My damn mic was set to a different input, so I went the first 10 minutes with just dead silence. Me going... Just no audio. So, cheers. I didn't go full Snoop Dogg and do like 2 or 3 streams in a row like that, though, so we're good. All right, so let's see. Lee, you think it's going to glitch the game? Rock Chalk Willie, you think it's going to go to 100? All right, let's find out here. It hit 100. Does it keep going? Oh my god, it goes to 101! How high does this go? Oh god. Okay, we're gonna keep trying here. Give me 1 second here. I just realized I don't have... Alright. I just realized I didn't have my event list up and I didn't want to miss anything. I didn't want to miss in case somebody said something on a different stream or something like that. 200. Okay, let's get going to 200 then. I really wish I could have made that macro work. $9.99, I'm guessing, is max if there is a max. Oh god. Could I roll this son of a bitch over to 1,000? I'll sit here and do it. I will gladly, if you guys are willing to sit here and watch me do the same repetitive shit over and over again, I will gladly sit here and do this. I really wish I could get rid of... Wait, I can. Just put him over there. Is it bad that I'm kind of tempted? Let's have a nice chat while we watch. Yeah. Is it bad that I kind of want to like intentionally die after I do, like after I find out if there's a max, just so I can try to get $9.99, possibly Ouroboros, as power for another card? Jim Carrey's nips definitely going to be sore after this shit, though. He'll be fine. He worked in Hollywood. I'm sure it's nothing that his nips aren't used to already, honestly. His poor nips. The bone tower to the moon. Like, it's actually moving though. Like when I click on it to put the bone fragment or to like sort the bones, it's actually moving. So I feel like they are still stacking. I mean, maybe it's just an animation to make it look that way, but Jesus, this is insanity. $118 already. God, I really wish I could have made that macro work, but at the same time, I'm kind of like I'm getting into a zone right now where I'm like getting the clicks down for what I have to do. You should open a museum with all the bones. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Rock Chalkville, thank you so much for the follow. I really do greatly appreciate it. I actually just saw, I haven't checked my numbers in so long, but I just saw I'm actually really close to 250 followers on Twitch, which, I mean, God, I think I've gotten 3 new followers tonight even, so that blows my mind. I think I've actually grown more just in the past month on the services that I stream on than I have in like the last year or so, which is it's humbling, honestly. I did this for fun for the longest time, and now that I'm actually going into it with the mindset that I would really actually like to grow as a content creator and do different things. I seem to find people that are, resonating with that. So I really appreciate that. Lee, I mean, you've been, ever since the first stream you jumped into, thanks to Ruby, you've you've been here continuously, and I appreciate that greatly. I really do. But yeah, so it'll be cool to see how far we can go here, both in terms of my stream growth, but really I love chatting with you. I mean, well, I appreciate that, and I love, you know, this is something I've talked about in streams before. Who else am I going to talk to about some NIPS? Well, I mean, I'm sure you could talk to somebody, but they might not understand the conversation as well as I do. But you know, last year I had a really bad accident. I fell off a roof, about 12 feet, and landed on top of my head. And I've been in recovery ever since then. So I couldn't even drive. I started driving again about 3 weeks ago, I want to say. And it's because I got these special glasses that I'm able to start doing that again. But before that, I was literally just locked down in my house. I live kind of rural, so can't really get anywhere without driving. So I was relying on other people, and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. Thank you to everybody who drove me around to get me to my doctor's appointments and everything like that. But you know, streaming really became my outlet, my way to reach out to the world and interact with people. So, okay, I gotta click that because that's driving me crazy. What are we at now? 149? This is insane. With my luck, somebody's going to clip this and share it on Twitter and be like, at Jim Carrey. Actually, I don't even think Jim Carrey has Twitter. I think I remembered looking that up before. I don't think he has Twitter. But they'd be like, hey, Jim Carrey, look at this guy using your NIPS to power up a snake or something like that. This is ludicrous. Like, this is nuts. 156 now. A snake keyboard. I did clip something. Might have to do it. Oh crap. Yeah, the Ouroboros. It's not just a snake. Okay, true. I was gonna say traditionally it's the Ouroboros is a snake. It's Jim's nipple ring. Thank you. I forgot that I had made that comment earlier. Thank you for reminding me that we're beefing up Jim Carrey's nipple ring to the moon and back. Oh god. Oh no. This is 162, like... We love this. This is crazy, though. To infinity and beyond, this is the best bit. Well, I mean, I've been working, you know, I played this last round, or last stream, I played this. And I had played this before, and I had it in my head then that something like this would be possible, but I hadn't really put it together until the stream on Wednesday, exactly how I could make this work. And I could have done it then, but I screwed it up at the last minute. I had infused something the wrong way. And I was kicking myself for that the whole time up until I got to stream here tonight. And so I came into the stream with the intention of making this happen. Last stream with little rat packs on the nips. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was when I screwed it up. But I mean, now I have the visual image of Jim Carrey with little rats with backpacks hanging off of his nipples. God. Oh no. Oh god. It was glorious. It was glorious. It was traumatic, but it was glorious. Alright, we're up to 176 already. I feel like I should have a camera on my mouse just so you guys know I'm actually... I'm not sure if you can hear the clicking of the mouse, so you know I'm actually the one doing this right now, but... I remember that was a thing for a long time on like Twitch and everything. Like people would have cameras on their mice to actually prove that they were doing what they were doing. I think it was mostly in like speedrunners. Uh-oh. Oh, it's starting to lag. I felt that last time. It's starting to lag a little bit. You know what? I'll keep going until the game's non-responsive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't go until the game's non-responsive, because then I would lose what I've done so far. 186? Well, it's 187 now. I could call it the murder snake. Oh my god, this is nuts. This is insane! If Daniel Mullins comes back and adds some kind of a patch to the game to prevent this from being possible, because of what I'm doing here, I deeply, deeply apologize to the fan base of the game. I wonder if Ouroboros carries on to Casey's mod, the roguelike add-on that he added. I don't think it does, because I think that's separate from the main like timeline or like the main story of the game. So I wouldn't imagine that it would carry forward, but imagine if it rolled over at 200. Like I hit 200, then the next time I did it, it actually like changed over to like 0 or 1 or something like that. Then I might get a little I might get a little sad. Like I saw it hit 200. It's glitching out a little bit now because I had the motions down, but every so often now it's kind of jerking on me a little bit. So, oh my god, 201 already. How many teeth are you gonna have at the end of this? Well, I've got 90. I've got 98 already, so a fair amount, a good fair amount. And honestly, I think if anything is gonna like glitch the game out, because like when I did one attack that did over 57 damage earlier, thanks to Jim Carrey's NIPS and a Mantis God. So I have a feeling. You see how it's kind of like jerking a little bit. It's almost like it doesn't know what to do. I have a feeling, because when I did that, it paused for a fair few seconds while it was calculating it out. I think if anything is going to make this game crash, it's going to be that. It's going to be the damage calculation. The game is free. It is. It's going in phases. Like it's going where it's working fine for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it kind of like right there, I clicked my wheel down to go back, and it didn't respond right away. Let's just kicking the table's leg to be spiteful. That's probably fair. That's probably a fair estimation, honestly, at this point. So, I have a guess. It might stop at 255, or it might roll over after 255, just from the limited information that, and I mean that's just a total random thought and idea. But 255 is kind of a key number when it comes to programming, at least in I can't remember if it's hex or whatever it is, but without knowing how the game is programmed, I'm wondering if I hit 255 and then try to go to 256, if it's going to do an overflow. and just royally crash this damn thing. Congrats, you made a game develop the equivalent of an iTwitch. You know what? I will take credit for that. I will 120% take credit for that. Hey, Dylan, thank you so much for the like. I hope you're having a fantastic evening, my friend. Saw you were streaming earlier. I tried to drop in, but I had some stuff going on with the kiddos, so unfortunately I wasn't able to drop in then. What were you playing? $2.25. This is going to turn into like a 6-hour video, and like 4.5 hours of it is just going to be me clicking back and forth like this. That's if it lets me keep going, that is. This is... like, at some point, you think Leshy would just, like, drive the pickaxe into my skull, honestly. You'd be like, stop it! Dang, damn it, stop it! Stop it, damn it! Yeah, it'll probably just be an hour of teeth rain. Leshy saying over the end of the table, this damn cheat should have made it impossible for this kind of loophole. Oh, the bones are freaking out again. I'm going to have to... Oh, never mind, they stop. I wish you could, like, look around a little bit at the table or something just so that you could... like, just so you could actually see how massive this tower actually is getting. Oh, there goes the bones again. $2.40. Oh my god. Like, it just gets funnier the longer it goes on because it's so just beyond ludicrous at this point that this is one, that it's working, two, that it's worked for so long. Oh my god. The bones panic. It's getting be a bit much, don't you think? Leshy is staring down at you with his eyes bore into your soul. It's an unpleasant feeling. I'm not even paying attention to Leshy. I just know that at the end of this, once I get this thing maxed out with whatever the max power is on it, I'm gonna smack him so hard with Jim Carrey's nip clip that... or nip ring that he's gonna get stuck in a card. And he'll be happy to be there. Because he'll be like, I never have to deal with that nipple ring again. $2.50. $2.52. God. Leshy fucking gonna get tossed into the moon through the damn thing. I'm gonna one-punch man yeet that asshole right through the frickin' thing. Alright, so here's $2.55. Does he say something if you one-shot the moon? I don't know. Okay, so $2.55 was my thought that it might... Nope, $2.56. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What in the world? Oh my god. I'm just looking at the sound levels on my OBS right now, and it's just like from the bones, it's just going insane. Oh my god. I'm so glad this worked the way that I thought it would. Like, I had my doubts. I was like, well, you know, I think I've got this figured out. This is just insanity. Oh my god. The bones jittering is the panic. Some of these bones are afraid of heights. Oh my god. This is just nuts. It can probably go to 500. We're going to find out. Like I said, as long as you guys are willing to keep watching, I'll keep doing this. I wish I could have made that macro work, but at the same time, I'm actually feeling strangely, like, fulfilled doing it this way. Oh my god. Oh no. So Rock Chalk, you're thinking 500 then for where it might stop? I'm thinking similar was right. I think it might actually go up to 1,000. If it goes anywhere past 1,000, my jaw is gonna absolutely rocket through my damn desk. Just straight up. 500 is the cap. Okay, so you looked it up then. I'll knock it up to 500. That ain't a problem. It has to be. Well, we'll find out. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my NIPS, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. We got 288. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. This poor Gek. Like, I'm just... Oh no, I was just guessing. Okay. Well, like I said, we'll find out, because I'm gonna keep doing this as long as y'all keep watching. Like, I'm just looking forward to getting this thing in the second act and just being able to just, like to go up to the scribes and just be like, psh! Gee, first creepers. I'm vibing to the screams from the bones. I suppose it turns into a rhythm after a while, if I can keep the pace up. I gotta remember when I launch my attack, I need to use the fish hook to take his mole man. So I'll have to move Ouroboros over there so that I can actually hit him. Because otherwise Mole Man's gonna jump in front of it. Well, the bones got quiet. Kind of. And I just had to say something. They're back. 311. Here, I'm gonna give it a break for a second because I gotta. Whew. Okay, we're at what, 3:15 now? That's insane. I love how it's like the text has actually gone outside of the little diamond cut for where the attack is supposed to be. Could you use the fishhook on the moon? I don't know. I've never tried it. My thought is that it wouldn't work because the moon takes up all 8 squares of his side of the field, and I only have 4 where I can put my card, so I don't think it would actually work. I mean, it could. It absolutely could. Oh, that's right. That's old. I got a new pop. Ah, better. Fresh, not flat and gross. But, because I posited that question in my last stream too, but the more I thought about it, just the sheer size of the card, taking up his entire 8 stack of spots, I don't think it would work. I mean, I'm down to try it. I would have to have my side of the field cleared, which I'm not quite sure how I would accomplish that, but it would be funnier than hell, though, to just take the moon from him. $324. My God. I'm trying to process in my head how many clicks I've probably done already. Just getting it to where it's at right now. One, two, three, four. So 8, I think that's 8 clicks per... You can't hook the moon. That's lame. But like I said, I get it, and it kind of makes sense, again, looking at the game board. $334 now. God. No special text either if you try it. Oh, that's kind of dumb. You think he would at least be like, you cannot hook the moon. Like, at least let us get scolded. Yeah. Unless he probably just looks at you, like, very disapprovingly, like, really? Really? Kind of a thing. Like, that seems like it would be more his speed, where he'd just be like... Oh, it's starting to freak out on me again. It's lagging a little bit more now when I'm putting in the... Like, when I click, it's not doing it right away every time. You can't steal the moon. Only I can do that. Yeah, that's... I mean, you know, he's kind of a selfish guy a little bit. Well, I guess I shouldn't say all the time he is. I mean, he does make us that lovely meat cake at the end that the game, for some reason, won't let us eat. I just had a thought. So, Leshy makes you that, what looks like a pile of meat, right? He puts a birthday candle on top of it. Very thoughtful. where does he get the meat? Because, you know, he makes these death cards. I want to say it's not people. You know, I don't think it's a Soylent Green situation. Because, like, when we capture him in the card, his whole body disappears. So I want to believe that it's that. Don't question it. Yeah, too late. But I'm thinking it's tasty. I'm just imagining, like, maybe it's some of the creatures, you know, that I bring with or something like that, but that wouldn't really track either because him and I are real. The cards are not from that standpoint. So where does the meat come from, man? Leshy. My dude. You can yank teeth and eyes. That's a fair point. Yeah, and that's true. He has an entire box of eyeballs that are different colors, so they're not all from the same person. Obviously, because there's a multitude of them too. Oh god, did I just stumble into something? 360. Woo! Spin to win, baby. That was lame, and I regret doing it. You can yank teeth and eyes, and he offers other eyes. I think it used to be different things to be used for such. Yeah, I part of me wonders if I'm onto something there. He switched it to teeth and eyes because it was easier to house. Oh god. Yeah, he got rid of the Saw movie inspired tools because he didn't want to keep a bunch of fleshy arms or anything around. Kind of gives away the whole plot if that's the case. Jesus. I kind of regret having the Gek where I have him, just because if I swing too wild over there, I'm afraid I'm going to click the bell. $369. Woo! We got 69 again. A 369, no less. How would that work? Oh god. $373. Oh, this is madness. Okay, I'm gonna level with you guys right now. Like, if I get to like 500 or something like that, and it just rolls over to like 0, I'm going to get a little upset. Like, I might rage quit the stream. Madness is just another person's sanity. That's true. I remember when I took Psychology 1, we had to, one of our assignments was we had to come up with like an expression or something to explain like a behavior or something like that, and the one I came up with was normal is just someone you don't know that well. And I've kind of held on to that, 20 years later. Because, to me, everybody's got quirks. Everybody's got little idiosyncrasies or little things about them that make them unique, make them different, So, to say someone is normal is just kind of a generalization that I don't think has any real place in modern society, to be honest with you. Because, we've got people who like this thing. Yeah, everyone's a little weird, exactly. So normal is really just kind of is kind of a bygone term in as far as I'm concerned. This is getting to the point of being ludicrous at this point. if someone said it was normal, I would feel a bit offended. Well, like I said, to me, maybe you're, like, and this is something that, like, I had a discussion with my psych teacher about. You know, normalcy is perception, right? So maybe me crying about snacks is normal. So it depends on what time in the month. I live with 4 women in my house, actually. Nah. I've seen tears shed over ice cream, over just about everything I could possibly imagine. So yeah, no, that snacks, sure. But you know, maybe, you know, like, I'm pretty sure my wife would. Well, I don't think my wife would call me normal, come to think of it, but you know, maybe what someone perceives as normal, or as your normal, is a way to look at it. Here's 400. Oh my god, it's still going. Oh my dude, I may be a chick, but stress causes that shit not to be around for me. That's a thing. No, I 100% know that's a thing. $404? Oh my god. 404 error. This is a long shot, but I wonder if something actually, like, because I know there's an ARG around this game, and it sounds like everything's been kind of sussed out, but I wonder if there's anything that would actually happen if, like, if I were to, like, hit 999 with Ouroboros. I doubt it. It sounds like this thing's been data mined to death for all the lore and the ARG points and stuff like that, so just force stress to not deal with it. I don't got time for it. Now that's called keeping busy. Holy Jesus. Alright, 412. We're coming up on Rock Chalk. We're coming up on the mythical 500 we're talking about here, buddy. I think there's still shit that hasn't been dug up, especially with how the dude is doing other games. The ARG continues. Let's see what happens. $418. I just had the thought, like, is me sitting here and just doing this repeatedly, like, is that a display of, like, my love for this game, or is that like an indication that I just literally have no life whatsoever, and this is my most basest form of entertainment, is just sitting here and click, 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 over and over again in the same way. Because I love this game. I love everything about it. I love the story. I love just the art style. It's a effing masterpiece. I keep hoping that, like, they'll come out with a mobile port of it, even just the Casey's. Excuse me, the Casey's mod version, where it's just a never-ending, loop. We all have our moments of going into a spiral of horse shit. This is true. Because, like, seriously, I would never get anything done. I would not get a damn thing done ever. I would just sit there with my tablet plugged into the damn wall, and I would sit there and just play the Casey's mod over and over and over again. Because I love roguelikes, I love Inscryption, it's a total win-win. So, like, when when I finish with this game, I'm probably going to keep streaming it off and on just to keep doing the Casey's mod runs. What there are mods for this. So it's called Casey's mod. It's not an actual mod. What it is Daniel Mullins released an update for the game where after you complete the main story, you unlock something called Casey's mod, which is a reference to Casey, I think her last name's Carter, if I remember right, from the ARG. Anyways, Casey's mod turns the game into an endless loop, an infinite loop of this part of the game, Act 1, where you keep traveling up the map over and over and over again to see how far you can get, basically. And then it's just die, lather, rinse, repeat. So it's called Casey's mod, but it's not an actual mod. $4.50. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and to me, it's like it's a love letter to the fans of the game because let's face it. I mean, the guy made Pony Island. That game in its own right was a phenomenon, right? He came out with the Hex after that. Didn't really get. I don't even remember really seeing that game played on YouTube, at least by any of the major. I don't remember seeing PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, Super Horror Bro, MatPat even play the Hex. But Inscryption, man, this really, this blew Pony Island away even, and really kind of cemented to everybody what kind of a mad genius Daniel Mullins is. The fact that he was able to tie aspects of games he made years and years and years ago into mechanics of this game for the ARG. That to my knowledge has never been done before, at the very least to that level of intricacy. And I think it says a lot about his passion for the universe that he's created, but also the fan base that's rallied behind him and everything. And obviously the fan base has gotten larger now because of Inscryption being such a hit. But that, the whole thing about Casey's mod to me is just, it's a love letter to all the fans of the game that, listen, you don't have to go back, erase all your data and everything to play what is arguably the best part of this game. Here's a way for you to do it and have it be a still rewarding experience and be able to just continue sinking hours and hours and hours into this game that you love. Replayability is a huge, huge deal, especially, let's talk about this from an economic standpoint. This isn't a super expensive game. It's not. So it's very approachable by a large number of people. As long as you have a PC that can run it, and that's a whole nother thing. It's not like it's a super graphics intensive game or anything like that. But this is a game that you can actually get an almost endless number of hours out of. If you really enjoy the experience, having that Casey's mod added on afterwards provides a level of replayability that you really don't see anymore. You can go back and replay a game, but rarely do you have where it's as rewarding an experience the second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time, as it was when you completed the first. Like I was talking about earlier with Resident Evil 8. I love that game. I love everything about that game. Except the Chris Redfield part. But that's a whole nother kettle of fish I'm not going to get into. But anyways, so the replayability is there for me because I just enjoy playing through it because I've played it so many times and I tried speedrunning it and I want to master it. Like I want to get all the achievements for it. But still it's still the exact same experience every single time. So that it's not going to throw any curveballs at me, once I've mastered it, there's nothing really left for me in that. Whereas a game like this, and I mean, keep in mind, that's a $60, $70 game, that granted has a lot that you can do, but again, once it's done, it's done. Whereas this, this game was, I think it was $20, has an amazing story, has a layer of depth to it that, again, I don't think I've seen anywhere else. I can't think of another game that's done what this game has done in terms of tying in the digital world, the real world, the game world, and everything as deep as Daniel Mullins has done. And yet he just continues to provide for it. He continues to add on features and things to make it an even more rewarding experience, and he doesn't charge for it. That's the other thing. Like, DLC, I'm fine with paying for DLC as long as it adds something substantial to the game, okay? But he literally added an entire game mode that gives you, like I said, virtually unlimited replay value for nothing. For nothing. That to me screams of someone who genuinely loves what they do. They genuinely appreciate what the what the fans of his work have made of it and everything, and he wants to give back. Scott Cawthon was another person who kind of had that mentality. Okay, so we're at $4.99. So rock chalk. Let's see what we get here. Okay, so we hit 500. I'm kind of nervous to sacrifice it now. $501. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. How is it still going? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, it's still going. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm seriously gonna be making the same movements and like clicking motions in my sleep that I've been making while I've been doing this many times. The chaos goes on and on. Can you imagine like what would happen if I say I went up to 1,000, okay, and say it wouldn't let me go past 1,000? I'm like, okay, that's it. It's time to attack, right? And then I attack, and the game just force closes. Like it completely shuts down. I shatter the freaking game because it's literally not able to comprehend the amount of damage that I just did. Like, that to me would be excessively funny. Actually, it would be depressing. It would be really depressing because then everything that I did here would be moot because I didn't complete the battle. So then all the leveling I did for Ouroboros would be gone. But, so that would suck. But at the same time, it would actually be, granted, it would actually be pretty funny to have it be all this time, all this work and everything for it to just be like, nah, fam, nah. $517. Jesus. I think I'm getting way too much enjoyment out of this. You know what? If you're enjoying it, then honestly, I'll be honest with you, I'm probably getting more out of you enjoying the stream than me doing this. Honestly, we just vibing and having good chats. And that's what I'm here for, honestly. Like, Lee, I think you and I had a conversation before, if I remember right, and I apologize, I have slept like 4 hours in the past 2 days. But, like, when I stream, I genuinely, like, I want to entertain. I want to have conversations with people. I want to build these relationships. And I really, like, I would love to build a community of people who just like genuinely enjoy being supportive of each other, and you know, and just good people, like good people who are passionate about games, media, you know, music, books, stuff like that. And like I love entertaining people. Like from the point I was a little kid, I always loved performing. I always loved, you know, singing. I loved performing in front of people. I loved doing everything I could do to, you know, try to make people smile. And you know, if I'm entertaining you, Rock Chalk, then I'm doing something right, and that means more to me than anything else in relation to this. You know, just being able to know that I'm, you know, that I'm giving you something that makes you smile, that means the world to me. And you are such a great entertainer, honestly, Lucian. The community is taking a bit to grow, but we got some folks coming and joining our little group. And that... you know, that's more than I ever anticipated, honestly. I'm sorry I'm getting a little choked up here, I really am, but... you know, I just, you know, after feeling you're a very positive person. Thank you. It takes a lot. It takes a lot sometimes to be positive, and I'm not gonna pretend that I don't have my moments where, you know, it's hard to see, you know, where it's hard to see the light. You know, I'll give you a little history lesson, because Lee, you weren't around for this. Our little corner of the internet, where we can have fun with where we can have some weird fun with Jim's NIPS. Oh God. So for years and years and years before I became Lucian, I went under the name Darkfire Dreamer. I mean, I had that name for probably the better part of a decade online. And after my accident, like I said, I was streaming and everything like that, but I had the name Darkfire Dreamer, and I was doing, you know, I was doing my streams and everything like that. But part of my rehab and everything has been going to therapy, and my doctor had recommended, you know, she's like, I know you're into, like, you know, you like horror movies and you like stuff like that, but try to look into the positive more. Try to, you know, not make that as much a central part of your entertainment and stuff like that. And I mean, I still watch horror movies. I still love gothic stories and stuff like that. And the macabre, you know, Edgar Allan Poe to me is still just a phenomenal writer. But it kind of got me thinking. And so I had actually rebranded to be the Darkfire King at one point, because I had a friend who gave me a 3D render to have printed of a crown. And I was like, oh, that would be something different, you know, something different for the stream. You know, it can be kind of my icon. So if you look at my profile picture, that's actually the 3D model. And then I made the graphic of the flame kind of intertwining and wrapping around it and everything. But I added the white into the center when I became Lucian. And the reason that I chose the name Lucian was that it means, and if I remember right, it's Italian where this part of the name originates from, but it means bringer of light. And it's strange to say, like, I still haven't quite quantified exactly why this is, but after I made the rebrand to Lucian, I started really enjoying, I started genuinely enjoying streaming more, and you know, I started meeting more people, and I don't know if, like I said, I haven't really quantified this. I don't know if it's just a change in my mentality, that I'm not, you know, the brooding Darkfire Dreamer, you know, because I tried to, you know, play into it a little bit. That's why, you know, when I got the crown thing, or the crown idea, you know, I transformed into the Darkfire King for a little bit. And that's actually where, if you look at my username, Lucian DFK, that's what the DFK stands for, is Darkfire King, because it's to me, I don't want to just throw away. You definitely bring some light into the world. You're a joy to talk with. Oh, thank you. But like, it's like I'm not even sure what else to say about it. Honestly, just I feel like I'm starting to get things back on track in my life, and I feel like I'm starting to actually see forward momentum again in my life when it comes to, again, just being able to drive again for the first time in months upon months upon months. Being able to, being able to grow my streaming here, being able to spend more time with my family, to do more things, without, all the issues that came along with the after effects of what happened. So it, to hear you say things like that, Lee, and Rockshock, I mean, I just met you tonight, but to have you be like, that you recognize that I'm being positive, that I'm trying to put, good energy out there in the world and everything, like, that honestly means, it honestly does mean a lot, like, like I said, my whole goal in every stream that I have is, if I can make one person smile or laugh, I accomplish what I set out to do. That's what I want to do, is I want to entertain people. I want to make people happy. I want to make people laugh. Even if it's just for the moment, to help them, get their mind off something that might be might be weighing on them or something like that, as a distraction, or as something to genuinely entertain somebody. That's my goal. That's what I want to do in every stream that I have. And hearing that, that you're digging the positive vibes, and that I'm entertaining you, is, it's humbling, and it's just amazing, and thank you. Okay, just before I ramble on any further, we had 600. Thank you. All I've ever gotten was good vibes from you on and off stream. You definitely are a great streamer and amazing pal to talk with. Thank you. And I've enjoyed our talks too, Lee. I really have. Even when we were talking about stupid shit like the Johnny Depp trial, I appreciate having somebody to bounce that off of. 600 bones. I think I've got more than, what was that? I didn't click anything, but it went like all the way down to my hand. It's weird, like it glitches for like a few times, and then it kind of like catches the plot again. I can't believe it's at 600. I can't believe it's at 600. You can toss anything my way and we can talk about it. I'm pretty much up a lot, and I love new topics to dig into. We could probably go crazy talking about FNAF lore. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that Steel Wool Studios put out a teaser image for the DLC for Security Breach. And I think it's called Ruin, if I remember right. But you're playing as a new character that it looks like you're coming into the Pizzaplex after it burned down. And, like, you see You heard about it, yeah. The poster is nuts looking. Like, you see a fully withered Chica. Like, a good chunk of her endoskeleton is, like, busted or melted away. You see Gregory on a bunch of monitors, and I think it says, help me? I hope William ain't in it. Well, I mean, he'd almost have to be, wouldn't he? He'd have to be, like, the main big bad. I mean, other than that, it would have to be, like, I don't know, maybe the Blob? Maybe... You know, maybe Freddy went nuts. You know, because it looks like Gregor is a part of it, but we see them escape. Maybe Fredbear went nuts and brought him back to the factory, and now brought him back to the Pizzaplex, and now he's trying to escape. I'm begging. It'll be interesting. It's not going to be out until 2023, they said, and I'm glad for that. Here's what I'm going to say about that. I'm very glad that they're not trying to push it out this year, because if the buggy state that it hinted at Vanny being a different person, and that could be it. Maybe it's V3 of, or the other version of Vanny. Sorry, I got a message I was just reading there. But I'm very glad that they're taking their time to release it, and I pray that if they're falling behind on the release window, that they will verbally tell everybody, listen, we're falling behind a little bit, there's an issue, we need to, push it back a month, 2 months, 3 months. Be generous in the time, too. Like, if you think it's going to take 2 months, take 3 months, just to be sure. Because I don't want the game to launch in such a ridiculous buggy mess like Security Breach was when it came out. Here's the thing, I still have not finished Security Breach. I got up to the Afton fight. I couldn't finish it. It bugged out so bad, I couldn't finish it. So I have not gone back and finished that game yet. I would probably have started over from the beginning, because I don't even remember how I had everything built out and everything on there. There was an actual ending where our Vanessa was on the roof and Vanny got pushed off it. Vanessa staring down at Vanny and all. If they send out a buggy DLC, I'm going to be the woman in purple and slaughter folks. Let's not go that far. I understand the sentiment, though. I really do. But we're almost at 650 already. Jesus Christ. But I'm not a fan of crunch culture in any type of development or work. Period. I hate crunch culture. Okay? But gaming especially, like, I mean, it took another 6 months, I think it was, from the point of the game's release before they released that, I mean, massive patch that fixed most of the issues. And for the love of God, thank God, added a save place in the atrium. Because I cannot tell you how many times I had to friggin' fight Monty again. You're going to be getting some bones as a good meal. Bone soup. We'll get a good bone broth going. Collagen aplenty. What was that game? I own it and I still haven't played it even. I can't think of the name of it right now. 2077. What can I... Cyberpunk 2077. Like that one. Toss in the eyeballs and call them meatballs. Oh, no! No, please! We're about to hit 666. And considering it's the Ouroboros, part of me wants to stop there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to take a little break when I hit 666 just so I can like, shake out my arm a little bit and add an extra crunch. I don't know if eyeballs would be crunchy. I'm trying to not think about that, actually. That's a screenshot right there. Ouroboros 666. Okay. So, but no, like, I want these games to come out. I really do. I don't want it to be at the detriment of the product itself. I definitely don't want it to be at the detriment of the people making the game, their mental and physical health. There is nothing. There is not a damn thing. I'm so mad about Cyberpunk 2077. I spent $60 on that, and it's terrible. They fixed a lot of it. I will give them that. They have fixed a ton of the issues in there from what I've read. If they've been sitting in a box, that's going to be dry and nasty. Fair point. But I would much rather the game come out later and know that the people who made the game are in good health, mentally and physically, know that the product is a finished product, or at least, you know, has gotten to the point where it's past Q&A, or it's past QA testing and everything, and that it's not going to be just a broken mess at day one. Excuse me. Like, it's happened so much, so often lately, especially. You know, and part of that can be blamed on COVID. Absolutely. I'll be more than willing to agree with that statement. Because, you know, had to work from home, can't get the same synergy, can't get the same amount of work done when everyone's scattered to the four winds and working over Zoom. You know, I get that. But it's not exactly a new concept either for that to be a thing. I mean, you know, for how long have we had, like, day one patches? You know, where I think Call of Duty, is it Call of Duty? There's one of the FPS games that is notorious, and I mean notorious for, like, downloading, like say you had a disc and it had 20 gigs of data on it, you would end up having to download another, like, 40 gigs or something worth of content on day one before you'd even be able to play. You know, I would much rather it be a full gaming experience out of the box. But, you know, maybe that's just me. 674 now. My God. This is nuts. I like how the bones aren't even, like, making it into the tower anymore. You notice that they're just, like, getting like flung at it, but it's not actually going into the tower anymore. Oh, that one went in. But there's been a few that's just, like, bounced off the outer edge of it. You think the cards would add spice? Oh. I mean, I don't really want to know what Jim Carrey's NIPS tastes like, but, you know, if that's the only way to get flavor into the broth. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, that's not going to be a good clip. That's going to be a bad clip. That's going to be an awkward moment. Imagine if the bones actually did carry over with you from match to match. I could literally just make an undead deck and just sit here and summon and summon and summon and summon. Let me taste him Nips Jim. Oh, God. I'm thinking of Austin Powers when you say that. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, Exhibit A. Would you like a suckle of my zipple? I was really bummed when I heard Mike Myers was working on a new project, and where he'd be playing multiple characters. And of course, the first thing that pops in my head is, I mean, he did that for a lot of movies. I mean, hell, he did it for didn't he do that for Love Guru even? But first thing that pops in my head is Austin Powers. I'm like, yes, we're finally get a new Austin Powers, like 20 years after the last one or something like that. And then it ended up being that Netflix series, which, granted, I've heard really good things about. I haven't seen it, but I was really, again, hoping for another Austin Powers, because the last one ended on such a, the post-credit scene, left a lot of questions. So let me taste them nips, Jim. Make the soup spicy. Ugh. 701, baby! We're over 700 now. I can't believe you guys are still sitting here watching this, honestly. Like I said, I'm happy to keep going. I'm happy to keep talking with you guys and everything like that. New movie for it, please, or death. I'm just glad that Mike Myers is, acting again. I don't think he really did anything after the absolute abject failure that was the Love Guru. And I liked Love Guru. I thought it was funny. I know it wasn't for everybody. I know that a lot of people, I will be here till the stream ends. Well, you're gonna be here a while then. And I know Love Guru wasn't what everyone was expecting. I know that that was basically the first real movie he did besides either Shrek or Austin Powers for a long time. But I enjoyed it for what it was, and I thought Justin Timberlake was really goddamn funny in it, actually. There was actually a quote from that movie that one of my really good friends, one of my best friends actually, him and I used to work at a movie store. And I don't think it was when that movie came out, but we used to quote this all the time, where we'd see each other. And it would be considered insensitive nowadays, obviously, different era. But Mike Myers in the movie, when he introduces himself to people, he goes, Mariska Hargitay to you. And Mariska Hargitay is, of course, an actress. She's Olivia from Law & Order SVU. And he's going down this line of people who just came to see him out a seminar or something like that. And he's going, Mariska Hargitay to you? Mariska Hargitay to you? And she's standing there. Mariska Hargitay herself is standing there. And he's just like, and so my buddy and I, whenever one of us would come to work and we'd see the other one at the video store, we would walk up and go, Mariska Hargitay to you, my friend. And, again, totally racially insensitive now, and I apologize for my horrible, horrible impersonation there. But going back to The Love Guru as a movie, I don't think it deserves the hate that people give it. Yeah, it was something different, but that doesn't mean you need to bury the guy in his career. That doesn't mean the guy in his entire career needed to be buried because of that. We all have those moments when we were younger. That's, yeah, I told my oldest daughter that I'm so glad smartphones weren't a thing when I was her age. Because there would be so much footage of all the dumb shit my friends and I used to get into. And I don't need any of that coming back to haunt me in the here and now. I just remember going to a party once when I was younger where there was an old school slip and slide, and they'd covered it in whipped cream. It was a weird time, But yeah, again, not needing any footage of that insanity getting out and about in the world. 739. My God. We're almost 3/4 of the way to 1,000. What a tasty slide. It was an interesting time. That's about as far as I want to go with the story for that. It was an interesting time. Whipped cream all over it. God, the bugs though. Well, yeah, it served its purpose. Jesus. $750. We're at $750 now. This is insane. This is actually getting insane. So high. I know, right? Oh! So I think it'll maybe go to $9.99 or maybe 1,000. I think you're right. I think $9.99 will probably be the limit of it. Gotta stay hydrated during this madness. I'm trying to. I already tore through one can of Mountain Dew that I brought down here. Plus the El Big Chug of frickin' Coca-Cola that I had to begin with, but that got warm and gross, so... Eh. I just, like I said, my worst fear is that I'm gonna hit $9.99 or 1,000, and then it's gonna roll over to just 0. Unless you're regretting not getting a drink right about now. Well, I mean, he's like a tree person, isn't he? Because, like, he's got the mustache with mushrooms growing out of it. He looks like he has, like, tree bark for skin. I don't know, maybe, you know, we never see him get up from the desk. Maybe he's, like, just he's got, like, a wading pool, like a kiddie pool full of water for his feet to soak in all the time. Man, the amount of chafing on Jim Carrey's NIPS right now has just got to be legendary. Honest to God. He's gonna need it more. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T. Man, the nips are probably bleeding. At this point, fair assumption, but he's going strong. I mean, when you get there, you know, when you get there, you don't want to quit right before the finish line, you know? You got to power through. You got to think about sports or, you know, just whatever you got to do, change the pace, but you got to get there. $775. $777. Well, we cleared 777 in street shoes. My God. Insanity. Absolute insanity. And I'm loving every goddamn second of it. I will say I am very pleasantly surprised that the game has not crashed already. Just from the sheer amount of bones that it's having to calculate and keep track of over on the left. I actually, like I said this early on in this process, I actually thought if one of the things that may crash it is just the sheer number of bones that it's trying to stack and keep track of. Can you imagine if, like, the bone towers just kept, like, once you got up to, like, 50 or so, like, it would create a new tower? The table would be gone. Like, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to see where the hell I was putting my cards at this point now. Someone had to bite the bullet for the team, and Jim Carrey's nips proudly got hard as they stood up, knowing they will be nearly wiped clean off from the job, but not wanting another member to do it. There needs to be an epic ballad of Jim Carrey's nips and their valiant sacrifice and all the hard work they put in to make this possible. Oh, man. Almost at 800. Almost there. Almost at 800. Honestly, yeah, I would... If I was any good at songwriting, I'd try to put something together. Somebody get Jack Black on the phone. He'd do it. Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul. That's like I love Jack Black and I love his music, but really the only song of his that like I really get pumped for is Tribute. And here's a fun fact. So the song is actually different from the album to the music video. Like it's he performs it differently. If I remember right, it's been years since I looked this up, but I'm pretty sure if I remember right, the song is that he actually performs it differently for the music video, like vocally he performs it different than he does for the actual album release. I kind of want to watch that music video now just to see if I remember that right. Where are we at now? 813. Yes, Ouroboros has all the power. Yeah, it's going to become sentient and take over after I'm done doing this. I'm just thinking, too, like, the fact that I was able to pull this together at the last minute. Because, like, I didn't even have the components lined up the way that I wanted them to, but the fact that I was able to kind of suss out a way to make it work at just literally at the finish line here. I'm trying to remember to, like, it's honestly just turned into white noise for me at this point, the bones. But once I realize that it's clickety-clackety-clickety-clacking like that, I'm trying to get on, or I'm trying to remember to break my click cycle here so that I can straighten those out so you guys don't have to listen to that all the time. It's probably annoying enough just listening to my voice as long as you guys have, so... Speaking of that, how long have I been streaming now? 3.5 hours. Not bad. After this gets done, I might download the video and then just do a sped up version of just this process and just post that as a clip. Like 400 times speed. It would still probably take like 10 minutes to watch. Oh, the battle was long and it was harsh, but Jim Carrey... Oh, the battle was long and it was harsh, but Jim Carrey's nips didn't falter. Having to bear the weight of the team. Almost at 850 now. He knew the fight would suck. Oh, Jim Carrey's nips. What a brave pair. Oh, Jim Carrey's nips. What an iron will. Oh, Jim Carrey's nips. Keep going on, the fight isn't yet over. I'll have to songify that now. I just had the thought, like, I wish I could knock over the pile of bones. A small song for you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna screen cap that. Make sure I get the whole thing here. Got it. Like, I was just thinking, like, I wish I could knock over the pile of bones and just have it fall on Leshy and just crush him. Like, that would be like a secret ending to the game where you could just bury him in a pile of freaking bones. $860 now. Swing your arm at the massive pile of bones and cause Leshy to just be horrified. Like, I could just be him like, ah! Oh, God. Oh, that would be so good. Anytime I think of Ouroboros, I think of Resident Evil 5. Yes! Yes. Okay, so we were talking about, you know, we've talked about Resident Evil a bit tonight. We've talked about, like, games that, you know, maybe didn't have the best reputation and such. Resident Evil 5 is arguably the black sheep in the Resident Evil family. I know a lot of people hate on Resident Evil 6. But I'll talk about Resident Evil 6 in a minute after I'm done talking about 5. 5 is a phenomenal game. 5 has a great story. 5 has great gameplay. It has great characters, and it's the end cap of the Wesker bloodline, or of the Wesker story. You know. Now, are there some serious issues with it? Absolutely, and it starts with S and ends with Eva. Friggin' Sheva, her AI was so horrendously broken that if you did not have somebody playing with you, it was quite the slog. I know there was a I don't know if it was a full-blown petition, but there was a lot of people calling out to like have just be where you could deactivate Sheva as a secondary character for a while there. And I know when it was re-released that, you know, on like PlayStation Network and digital storefronts and everything like that call came back pretty strong to just get rid of it. Yeah, and I didn't think she was that bad. I mean, there were things that you could do to mitigate her, you know, annoyingly using, you know, a first aid spray as soon as you took the slightest bit of damage. But no, overall, I thought she was a great character. I'm actually really surprised that as prominent as she was in that game, that she has never reappeared. She hasn't. I don't. To my knowledge, I don't think she's even been mentioned in another Resident Evil title since 5. And I don't know if that's because of all the vitriol about how broken her AI was, or for whatever reason. But Sheva, I really think should have at least even just a cameo appearance in like one of the Revelations games or something like that would have been, I think, would have been fitting. Now Resident Evil 6. I know Resident Evil 6 is at least review-wise the most despised, the most hated game in the mainline series. And sorry. 880. Now we're at 888. Oh my god. And you know what? Deservedly so. It deserves criticism and it deserves some critical feedback. But I'm going to play the devil's advocate again and say that it doesn't deserve the absolute venomous hate that I know a fair amount of people have for that game. Because a lot of people thought that was going to be the death knell for the franchise because it was so different. It reviewed so poorly, and like I said, it was just so different. But here's the thing: they were trying something new. This was the 6th mainline game, and keep in mind, I said mainline game. That doesn't even include your Resident Evil Veronicas, or any of your various side stories or ports or anything else. This is a franchise that had literally run the gamut from, starting out as a survival horror game, and, quite frankly, it had progressed to the point where Resident Evil 6 was a lot more action-based. And that's not to say that the franchise didn't have its failings beforehand. Look at the Outbreak series. I loved the Outbreak games. Most people hated them. 900. I'm going to take a minute to talk about Resident Evil for a minute while I'm letting this nonsense at 900 soak in there. I loved Resident Evil 6 for what it was. It was an action movie that you got to play, in the Resident Evil universe. It wasn't going to be... Resident Evil 6 was just funny to me. Yeah, it was different. There's nothing wrong with different. They tried something new. It didn't work. That's fine. That doesn't mean you instantly go, oh, franchise is dead. They killed it. They ruined everything about it. It's tainted. It's never going to be good again. No, it was a good game for what it was. It's got great action. It's got great gunplay. It's sharp. Did it make some mistakes? Yeah, sure. But again, you don't need to hate on it and say that it's this terrible, horrendous, horrible thing just because it's different and not what you expected. And let's be frank here, if Resident Evil 6 hadn't been made and if Capcom hadn't realized, listen, we need to do something dramatically different, we wouldn't have gotten the Resident Evil engine. We would not have gotten the RE engine, which means we would not have gotten Resident Evil 7. We would not have gotten the Resident Evil 2 remake. We wouldn't have gotten the Resident Evil 3 remake, which I still need to play. I'm gonna move that up on my list of games that I want to stream. But we would have gotten quite frankly, the renaissance of the franchise that we have now that, quite frankly, has made it better in every single way than it was prior. I mean, I loved Resident Evil 2, the original. I loved Resident Evil 3, the original. And granted, I haven't played 3, the remake yet, like I said. But I would argue and say the Resident Evil 2 remake outdoes the original Resident Evil 2 in quite a few ways. And I'm not just talking graphically. I'm talking just from a fundamental gameplay standpoint. The over-the-shoulder, engine that they used from Resident Evil 2, or from Resident Evil 4, made that game infinitely better. But we wouldn't have had that. We wouldn't have had this new life. Pardon the pun, considering it's Resident Evil, but we wouldn't have had this new life breathed into the franchise, and this alternate process been taken to create their own new game engine that would allow them to do these kinds of things if it wasn't for Resident Evil 6. So at the very least, appreciate it for the legacy that it's provided for the franchise. But maybe, if you haven't played the game in a while, go back and look at it with the mentality of it's not a survival horror game, it's an action shooter with horror aspects. Like it honestly, like it's almost Left 4 Dead-ish, because it's more run and gun. But from that aspect too, the game had different things you could do depending on who you were playing as too. So it wasn't just a cut, copy, paste experience. And you had these multiple stories that you followed throughout that, had all these interweaving moments. Resident Evil 6 had a phenomenal story in that aspect that you got to experience it from all these different standpoints. But that's just me ranting and raving about it. I've had this conversation with numerous people over the years about why Resident Evil 6 is not the absolute dumpster fire that it's remembered as. But again, it's just more or less my opinion, so... I'm getting nervous, guys. We're at 9:32. Alright, start placing your bets. Start telling me what you think is going to happen. Is it going to, when we hit 1,000... Or is it going to stop at 999? Is it going to hit 1,000 and stop? Is it going to keep going? Is it going to glitch out? What's going to happen here? We're only 60 away now. How in the hell is this still going? God. Everyone step away from the bones. We don't want to fall and start over. Yeah, that would be bad if it crushed me. I feel like the tower's high enough. 1,000 bones. 1,000 bones. I feel like if it fell right now, it would just literally completely fill the space of the cabin and we'd both be suffocated or smothered or crushed under the weight. Alright, so both Rockshock and Lee, you're both thinking 1,000 then. I'm gonna go with you guys. I think it's gonna hit 1,000 and probably stop. Hopefully not reset. Because that would really suck. That would really suck. 950. Jesus Christ. I would cry if it reset. 1,000, you got this, Ouroboros. Yeah, just think, if Wesker would have had this Ouroboros, Rock Punchy McGee, Chris Redfield probably wouldn't have been able to take him out. Holy freaking crap. I gotta remember when I get to 1,000 to not put the Ouroboros in the same place. I gotta put it over, one over. $960. It's over, Chris. I have 1,000 power Ouroboros. Come on, give me the bones. I would just laugh my ass off if I got to 1,000. All of a sudden, there's a cutscene where the Tower of... Like, you just look up and the Tower of Bones just goes... just, game over. No! Yeah, Wesker just puts on, Yes! Wesker just pulls out Ouroboros 1000, and then Chris just smiles and pulls out an Uno reverse card, and Wesker's just like, damn it. What? You guys can hear me, right? Like it's showing my mic is working. Yes. Okay. I just had somebody DM me saying that they couldn't hear me at all, so... It's Leshy trying to hack my stream, so I stop. He's like, no, you don't want to do this. Uno reverse that shit. 978. $980. That's a lot of bones. That's a lot of bones. That's an excessively large amount of bones. Ten more. 990. Thank you guys for coming on this journey with me. Still can't believe you guys have stuck around for this long. You know what I was thinking about? It's kind of like when you watch like the old DVD pause menu thing. Like you want to sit there and watch until you see it hit the quarter perfectly, just because you want to see that it happened. $998. We have so much bone soup. Okay, so we're at $9.99. Okay, so you guys are all pretty much in consensus 1,000. Like it's gonna hit it'll hit 1,000. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous because after all this effort, my hand's cramping. After all this effort and everything, and after all this time. I'm terrified that I'm gonna do it and it's just gonna go 0. Oh god! Regardless of what happened, thank you guys so much for hanging in for 1,000. Let's do it. No! Why did the game close? the game like minimized when I did that. Leslie's like, no, stop. 1,000. A 1,000 power Ouroboros. Like, it seems insane on the face of it, right? That's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here in awe. Like, honestly, because like I when I started this, it was at 7, I think, and now it's at 1,000. Like, what's going on? Oh man. It goes past. It goes past. Oh my god. All this. We need so much soup now. All the soup. What's next? 1069? That's where I'll stop it. I'm going to keep going. I'll keep going. I'll stop it at 1069. Let she give us the eyeballs. 1069 is where we'll stop. Because let's face it, I mean, quite frankly, probably at like 100, I could have just been done and just walked through the rest of this game. But we'll go to 1069. We will definitely go to 1069. I've officially done 1,000 levels on it just since I started this, because I just passed 1007. So I mean, looking at the math, I'm getting a bone every time either the Ouroboros or Jim Carrey's NIPS dies. So that's 2 per cycle. So I've gotten over 2,000 bones. Just so far doing this cycle. $10.14. I swear I'm going to be doing that in my sleep. With, like I'm doing with my mouse right now. $10.22. I'm glad it didn't roll over. I'm glad it didn't roll over. I was just thinking of that. I'm like, man, I almost feel like I dodged a bullet because I was afraid it would glitch out or roll over or like zero out or something like that once I hit 1,000. But oh, she's still going. That honestly makes me wonder how high I can go. Like if I could have gotten that macro thing working, I probably would have just set it up to just keep doing this and just keep letting it stream. Here, let's see. Sorry, got a message from my wife. I woke her and the kids up when I hit 1,000. So, God, I'm so glad it didn't glitch out. It's about midnight for me, but I ain't going nowhere. Oh, you're Central Time Zone too. Cool. I gotta get it to 1069. That'll be the stopping point. I gotta cut it somewhere, otherwise I'm never gonna sleep. What is? Oh, Reddit. I was like, I thought I got an email from somebody else, but it was Reddit with a news article. All right, 1041. I'm just envisioning, like, when Leshy gets hit, just the game is just gonna be like, okay, how much damage you do? Let's see. Carry the 4. Fucking. God, how much? God damn it! Just fucking. Just have it go to the final, like the final game over screen. Just instantly, like I hit him so hard that the game's just like, nope, we're done. I just love the chatter the bones make. It's such a good sound. Oh, the clicky clack of them hitting together and everything. I gotta remember to move. Like when I do 1069, I gotta put him here, and then I gotta use the hook to pull down Mole Man so that I can actually hit Leshy. Man, I thought my 19 attack strength Jim Carrey's NIPS was the end-all be-all. Jesus Christ. But what I was saying is, like, if I could have gotten that macro working, and the teeth rain will begin. Absolutely. Well, it doesn't teeth... Like, you don't get teeth, though, after you beat him for the final one, do you? I can't remember. But, our man's Nip's been going through so much. You know what? Jim Carrey just announced his retirement from acting, and I think I'll retire his Nips after this, too. But I'll keep the ring. I'll keep the Nip rings. But, like, honestly, if I could have gotten that macro working, I would just let this keep going all night, just to see where the hell it goes. All right. Here we go. 1069. Done. Done. We're gonna stop at 1069 because, dear God, that's a lot. Take a little victory chug. I hope Jim Carrey sees this and laughs about it. You know what? As much joy as that man has brought to my life through all of his acting, comedy, and everything like that, that would be the end-all, be-all for me. Devil's... I got a trophy. You can't see it because of my webcam, but it says Devil's Play. Look...
He's speechless.
He's just like... Oh, good. This card sucks and Reginald are here. Oh yeah, the card's tucked under the bones. Oh god, my god, I can't believe it. It kind of glitched a little bit there too. I'll just pick a B. It's fine. You know what? Let's sacrifice Mole Man and put the NIPS back down, because he can take out the stumps and Ouroboros can just absolutely. I'm fucked, ain't I? Leshy moments before he gets murdered. Oh god.
The moon is waiting.
So is Ouroboros. I thought he disappeared for a second because his figure disappeared after the flash. I was like, he ran.
So much value.
It has 40. It has 40 health. I win.
You're not the first to triumph over the moon. But go on. Finish it.
Deadpool unicorn held down the fort. It's raining teeth! Is that teeth or is that the bones fall? Did I knock the bones over? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Is this a freaking cascade cavalcade death knell of bones falling everywhere?
You had won the respect of the strange cabin's inhabitant. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided,
This is a beautiful moment. It is. I agree.
leaving you with a gnawing hunger. You had not eaten for days.
Bone soup. Bone soup.
Is it not so?
The bones are still there.
Surely this food will please you.
Teeth are basically bone. That's true. Like, they're still here.
It's still there.
Is that it, like, counting down all the bones? Is that what's happening right now? The 2,000 plus bones? It's trying to, like, shuffle them off the playing area one at a time. I'm gonna leave it for a minute. I want to see... if they actually start disappearing or not. There! That was one tower. That was one tower. All that noise. Take the meat cake for our bone soup. That was one tower. One. I never knew that it just one by one shuffled them off like that. Can we also appreciate the fact that the game didn't crash? Like, it didn't die. Oh my god. We can make bones too. That's true. He provided the questionable meat. It's the second one. Oh my god. This sound is gonna forever be in my ear now. Just like oh god. This is insane. Well, Mr. Mullins, I tried to break your game. Couldn't do it. I tried. You did a great job there, buddy. Unless you taking our bones for his greedy ass. He wants the soup for himself. Oh my god. Silence. Peace, serenity.
Surely this food will please you. I took extra care in preparing it. Give me the cake. Really? This does not meet your standards. Very well.
Aw. I think I earned my meat cake, thank you.
Stand there.
Oh, Leshy. You about to have a hell of a night, buddy. See this? See this?
Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate. Clickety clickety.
Oh, I wish my kids weren't sleeping directly above me because I would let out the biggest yes ever right now. That's why he takes the meat back. He is going to be greedy and not share. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, is that? I never noticed this before when I saw people play this. Hold on, let me back up. Is this Leshy's body? Like my here, I'm gonna move my chair. Like, there's a claw here. Whose remains are these? I've never noticed that before, like, watching people play this through and everything. We can make soup out of Leshy. That's dark, but I agree. But, like, I never noticed that before, that, like, there's remains back there. Is that Leshy's? Oh, the cake's right there. I'm gonna tell you something. Those legs would not be in the air like that unless there were legs in them, or like the pants wouldn't be up like that unless there were legs in them. We know where the meat came from, folks. Leshy's a cannibal. Leshy's making some people meat. He stole the meat cake. I don't care if it's dark. like this is a pile of corpses. This is a freaking pile of corpses. That cake back there is people. Oh, poor Leshy. He don't have no attack strength or health. Because my Ouroboros made him his bitch. This stream has been pure enjoyment. Thank you. I appreciate... Oh, the new Game Plus button. He turned people into cake. We make soup out of him. Wait a minute. Isn't it supposed to take me right back to the main screen, or... Whoa. There we go. Game Funa. I broke it. I know I didn't really, but I feel like I broke it. It's only fair.
In the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. P03 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power, until one day a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes.
I'm kind of like caught in a moment right now. Like I'm feeling emotional, and I'm trying to like kind of like just process everything that I just went through to get to this point, and it's Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Your ambition is to replace Leshy and become the Scribe of Beasts? Yup. The cards were added to your collection. It took so long, but finally here. Yeah. Okay, I want to go... I'm not going to play, really. I'm not going to do any battles or anything. I want to go right now and check on the Trapper to see if...
You wish to trade. You don't, perchance, have any pelts? No? That is disappointing, but I also accept foils.
The text doesn't fit on the card. It doesn't fit on the freaking card. You can see it here. You can see it right here. And right, like, there. I can't tell, but there's the edge of my camera. But it doesn't fit on the actual card itself. Oh, no. Oh, man. Look at that bad boy. Oh, my God. I wish the foils would have carried over. I really do. I really wish they would have carried over. Because I would have had 98 foils to just buy that sumbitch right now and then just run through the entire rest of the game. Oh my god. Oh, okay. What a journey. Like, what a what a time. What an experience. I don't even know where to start. You know, thank you to everybody who checked out the stream tonight. You know, Rock Chalk and Lee, you guys hung out for pretty much the entire thing. Similar thought, you know, you were here too for a really long time, and thank you again for the book recommendations. I'm definitely going to be checking out those. You know, we had, I'm trying to remember, we had a few other people stop in too, and my mind is just racing right now at everything that happened. This was a blast. I'm definitely going to be playing more of this, obviously. After all this work that went into it, I'd be daft to stop. It will take time, but it'll be here soon. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you. And God, thank you so much for hanging out, for supporting me, for chatting with me. Just, I'm a diehard fan. Of course, I stick around to the very end. I wouldn't miss the NIPS. I would love to have somebody just read the transcript of the chat, just to, like, without seeing the context of the game and everything like that, just to be like, eh. But thank you so much again for tonight. This was amazing. Just from moment to moment, just fantastic, and the chaos it would be. Exactly. Just don't let it be that psychiatrist that was on Amber Heard's team. He's... bleh. But thank you guys for checking out the stream. Thanks for streaming, Lucy. I want to do this more. It's just a matter of getting myself into that place to do it. But, yeah, everybody have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend. You guys get some rest too, please. But until next time, and as always, please